Good evening, Matt from the past here. Welcome you back to the return of classic radio shows tonight after a long hiatus where I had to get some things sorted out so I could basically I'm going back to school to get a degree that'll help me get a job. So that means that there have been some changes here. Basically, it'll no longer be the all-night broadcast. I'm sorry about that, but I need to shorten these things just so I have more time during the day to work. But here's how it's going to work. It's going to be a 4 hour broadcast from 8 p.m. to midnight from now on. And it'll still be all the classic radio shows you like, but they're going to be divided up according to theme now. Mondays and Thursdays are going to be comedy and variety shows. Tuesdays and Fridays, those that'll be a combination of mystery and suspense. So things like your Dragnet, your CBS Mystery Theater, that sort of thing. And then Wednesdays and Saturdays will will be for hero stories such as the Green Hornet, Superman, and and dramas that sometimes blur the lines between hero stories and, and just being dramatic slice of life stuff. I'm thinking that's stuff like say Adventures in Odyssey, that sort of thing. But it's going to be 4 hours uninterrupted. From now on, there won't be the little intros for each show. You'll just get 4 hours of uninterrupted radio shows once the intro is done. Now, I am going to do an intro where I list off the shows that are going to be on that night's video, and you're going to see my face at the beginning of them all, because I think that's the only way to prove that you're not an AI in this day and age. I mean, I know AIs can do fake people, but they always give them away like with hands or something. So I'm going to be showing my hands because some people have accused my channel of being AI slop. So I'm going to be showing my hands and I'm going to be telling you what's coming up. I'm not going to be doing that in this video because I'm still trying to figure out which shows are going to go on this when I'm recording it. And as for why I waited so long when this was obviously recorded during the height of summer, it's simply because I need to give myself a buffer zone. I need to give myself like a month to build up episodes that if something happens with my college thing and I have to take a day off, and that's why Sunday is going to be a day off. So you're going to get it 6 nights a week, Monday through Saturday. You're going to get this at 8 p.m. every night. Plus, I want to start doing scripted reviews and just general commentary on the news. I've done lightly scripted reviews with just my notes, but this is going to be fully scripted stuff from now on whenever I do a review. So you should get a higher quality review when that comes in, when it's something that I want to talk about. But the things I'm going to be talking about are probably going to be stuff like television and movies from the 50s through the 70s. When I talk about something old, I'm not talking about the 90s or something. Although there might be some stuff that I grew up with from them. But I really like that era, particularly of television. And I don't think there's enough content on YouTube where you explore this stuff and talk about episodes of those shows, even though that was a very experimental time in the development of television. So you're going to get that. But now, let's just get on with the shows and see what's up on classic radio shows tonight for our first comedy and variety stream.
Hey, Abbott.
Yes, Costello?
Are you the manager of this baseball team?
Yes.
Well, now that I'm down here for spring training, I would like to know some of the guys' names on the team, so when I meet them on the street or in the ballpark, I'll be able to say hello to them.
Well, naturally, I'll introduce you to the boys and a regular bunch of boys we have. But you know, strange as it may seem, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
Funny names.
Yes, nicknames, pet names, you know, like Dizzy Dean.
His brother Duffy?
Daffy Dean.
I'm their cousin.
Now, what's your first name?
Goofy.
That's what I thought. Well, let's see, we have on the bags, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
And I say, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know's on third.
Wait a minute. Are you the manager?
Yes.
You know the guy's name?
Well, I should.
Who's on first?
That's right.
I mean, the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The fellow on first base.
Who is on first?
What are you asking me for?
I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. Who is on first?
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Have you got a contract with the first baseman?
Why, certainly.
Who signed the contract?
Well, naturally. You wouldn't expect anybody else to sign it.
But who?
Yes.
Look, when you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
He does.
Oh, absolutely.
All I'm trying to find out is what is the guy's name on first base?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Let's straighten that out. What is on second base?
Who's on second?
Who is on first?
One base at a time.
I know, but don't change the players around.
I'm not changing anybody. I only want to know what's the guy's name on first base.
But I'm telling you what is on second.
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who is on first?
That's what I want to find out.
I know, but who is who and what is what? Don't change it.
Look, that don't mean nothing to me. All I want to know is what's the guy's name on first base.
But what is on second base?
Who's on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him.
How did I get on third base?
Well, you mentioned his name.
If I mentioned the third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third?
No, who is playing first?
Never mind first. I want to know what's the guy's name on third base.
But what's on second?
Who's on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again.
Well, I can't change their name.
Let you and I stay on third base.
Now, what do you want to know?
Now, who is playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
Who am I putting on third base?
Yes, but we don't want him there.
You don't want who there?
No.
So what's the guy's name belongs there?
No, what belongs on second?
Who's on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know. Third base. That's the point.
Yeah.
You got outfield?
Naturally.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I don't know. I just thought I'd ask you.
Well, I just thought I'd say.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Oh, no. Who is playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
Look, the left fielder's name.
Why?
Because.
Oh, he's center field.
Look, you've got a pitcher on the team.
Wouldn't this be a fine team without a pitcher?
The pitcher's name.
Tomorrow?
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you, man.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow you're going to tell me who's pitching?
Now listen. Who is not pitching? Who is...
I'll break your rhyme. You say who's on first.
Go ahead, have it.
I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know. Third base. You got a catcher?
Absolutely.
The catcher's name.
Today?
Today. And tomorrow's pitching.
Now you've got it.
That's all. We got a couple of days on the team.
Well, I can't help that.
You know, I'm a catcher, too.
I know that.
Now, I'll get behind the plate. I'll do some fancy catching, and tomorrow's pitching on my team.
Mm-hmm.
The heavy hitter gets up. Tomorrow throws the ball, and the guy up bunts the ball. Now, when he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I want to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Well, that's all you have to do.
Is to throw it to first base.
So?
Who's got it?
Naturally.
Oh, Naturally's got it. You should have told me that.
No. Who's got it?
Naturally.
That's right.
Well, that's what I said.
That's right.
Now, I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No, you throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's right.
That's what I said.
That's what I said.
That's what I heard it then.
That's right.
Now, I pick up the ball and I throw it to who?
That's right.
Whoever it is drops the ball and the guy runs to second.
Mm-hmm.
Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it? I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. A triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up to me. It's a long fly ball to be caught. Why? I don't know. He's on third, and I don't give a darn.
What was that?
I said, I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
Oh, I'm a bad boy.
C-A-M-E-L-S. That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Yes, they spell camel. Your taste will tell you about Camel's rich, full flavor. Your throat will welcome Camel's cool mildness. So draw up a chair for tonight's show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Hey, Costello. Will you listen to me, please? Did you go hunting with your Uncle Artie Stebbins last Saturday?
What'd you say?
I say, did you go hunting with your Uncle Artie Stebbins last Saturday?
Yeah, and a terrible thing happened. A great big bear sneaked up behind us, grabbed Uncle Artie's gun out of his hands, and stuck it in his back.
What did Uncle Artie do?
What could he do? He married the bear's daughter.
Never mind that. Did you see any big game?
I saw a giraffe, but I didn't shoot him. He had a sore throat.
Well, there's nothing worse than a giraffe with a sore throat.
Oh, yes, there is.
What?
A centipede with corns.
You dummy. I didn't think you ever went hunting in your life, and I don't believe you did. I'll bet you haven't even got a hunting license.
I have, too. Here it is.
Wait a minute. This is no hunting license. This is a picture of Hetty Lamar.
You hunt what you like, and I'll hunt what I like.
You hunter. Boy, that's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, my brother and I, we used to hunt alligators.
Alligators?
Yeah, one time an alligator was just about to attack my brother-in-law. I fired off both barrels of my trusty rifle.
Did you kill the alligator?
See this wallet?
Genuine alligator?
No, genuine brother-in-law.
Nonsense. Come here, look at this. You see this picture? Now, I trapped all these rabbits last winter. Now, how many would you say there were?
876.
That's exactly right. Wait a minute. How did you guess it?
Oh, I just count the legs and divide by 4.
Costello, have you ever been in Africa on safari?
No, but I've been in New York on safari.
A safari in New York?
Yeah, the Staten Island safari. And also the Hoboken safari.
Oh, now, come on, that's ridiculous.
There's lots of safaris around there.
Hey, listen to me, though. You should have been with me on my elephant hump. Oh, there I was, surrounded by elephants. One big bull elephant started towards me. I said to myself, I'm trapped. Abbott, you're trapped. Should I run or stand here and shoot the bull?
You've been doing all right up to now.
All right. Well, I shot. The elephant fell and broke a tusk.
Broke a what?
A tusk.
Tusk to you two and a couple of poo-poos.
Oh, no. A tusk is valuable. We use 50,000 elephants a year just to make billiard balls.
My, how do they train those big, clumsy beasts to do such delicate work?
I can see you know nothing about elephants.
I once hunted elephants in India with an old acquaintance of mine. And an elephant sat on them. Someday I got to go back there.
Why?
To scrape up an old acquaintance. Yeah. Hey, Abbott, did you ever shoot a zebra?
Yes, I did.
Could I have that zebra skin?
Oh, what do you want with a zebra skin?
My Aunt Minnie is in Alcatraz, and she needs a new fur coat.
No, that's silly, Costello. However, I have a stuffed rhinoceros you can have. Of course, you know what a rhinoceros is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's a hippopotamus with a radiator cap.
No.
Now, come on out there. I know you're breathing.
All right. Costello, this is the last week of the big game hunting season. Now, tomorrow I'm going hunting in the high Sierras, and I'd like you to come along with me.
Oh, gee, thanks, Abbott. Say, you've done a lot of hunting. What do they call those little flies that buzz around the animals?
Gnats.
I asked you a civil question. What do they call those little flies?
Gnats.
And that's to you, too, brother.
No, you don't. Gnats are the flies that annoy the animals. Of course, some of them have ticks.
Why don't they take the ticks and give those flies a good trashing?
I didn't say sticks, I said ticks. For instance, there's deer sticks.
The deer ticks?
Certainly deer ticks.
Who wound them up?
Oh, nobody wound them up.
And what makes him tick? Somebody must have slipped a groon in his groove.
Now, Stella, when I say, listen to me, please. When I say deer ticks, I don't mean the deer ticks. I mean deer ticks.
Abbott, let me smell your breath.
Oh, come on, please, talk sense. The deer has ticks, and the ticks bother the deer.
They used to bother me when I went to school.
Ticks bothered you in school?
Yeah. Arithmetics, mathematics. And one time a tick got me in trouble with the teacher.
Oh, now, wait a minute. How could a tick get you in trouble with the teacher?
I ticked my tongue out at the teacher, and she trounced the tweet of my trousers with a twap. Now.
Look, Lou, I'm talking about animal ticks. Hundreds of animals in the woods have ticks.
That must be a pretty sound when hundreds of animals get together and they all start ticking at once.
No, listen, Costello, listen to me. Deer have ticks. Elks have ticks. And one time my father shot a moose with ticks. Now, do you know what I'm talking about?
Sure, your father's moose ticks.
No. you're getting more stupid every day. I don't know what to do with you. I don't know what to say to you. I've tried to improve your mind, but I just can't seem to get anywhere.
Why don't you face it, Abbott? You're a failure. Well, here I am, Abbott, and I'm all ready to go hunting with you up in the mountains.
Oh, that's fine, Costello. How is your hunting equipment?
I got the best, Abbott. Look, Cornell Wilde's old address book.
Costello, hunting is a serious sport. Now, suppose you came face to face with a big Bruin. What would you do?
Ask him for a ticket to the Rose Bowl game.
Oh, you know, Marilyn Maxwell and Skinny Ennis are going to meet us at the hunting lodge. And I hope you brought something along.
I did. I brought a quart of bourbon in case somebody gets the chills. What are you bringing, Abbott?
The chills. Costello, did you bring a gun?
Oh, yes, here it is. This is my sawed-off shotgun.
Wait a minute. Where is the handle?
How do you like that? I sawed off the wrong end.
Well, come on, Costello. Marilyn and Skinny are waiting for us at the hunting lodge in the mountains. Let's go.
Hiya, fat, flabby, and flat-headed.
No, wait a minute. Don't insult Costello, Skinny. Don't be a pill.
Skinny ain't no pill. He's too long and narrow.
Well, thank you, Costello.
You're a capsule. You're a funny-looking hunter, Skinny. Do you know anything about guns?
I know guns inside and out. Why, man, when I was a kid with the circus, they used to shoot me out of an air rifle. What do you know about hunting, Costello?
Have you seen that big bear rug in my living room?
Sure.
Well, I shot that bear myself. What a battle. It was either me or the bear.
Well, I'm glad it was the bear. You'd make an awful lumpy rug.
Hey, look, Costello, here comes Marilyn Maxwell.
Hi, boys. And hello, Louis, honey, my chubby little chuckling chipmunk.
Oh, Marilyn, my sugar-coated sharpshooter. Plug me with a buckshot of your kisses.
Aw. Louis, honey, how do you like my hunting outfit? Saks Fifth Avenue.
Get a load of mine. Army surplus.
Oh, Louis, it's going to be fun hunting with you. What's your favorite wild game?
Post office.
Louis, post office isn't a wild game.
It is the way I play it.
Ah, Louis, my little snowman, come melt in my arms.
Gee, Marilyn, when I'm close to you like this, I just can't seem to break away.
Well, why not?
My nose is caught in the trigger of your shotgun.
Well, Louis, if you'll excuse me, I'll go up to the hunting lodge and freshen up. As they say in Spanish, mañana o ya noches to you.
And your mama's own nice shirt to you, too.
Hey, Costello, look up on that mountaintop. Now, there's a mother stork and two little storks.
Yeah, Abbott. Can I ask you a question?
Well, certainly.
When the mama stork talks things over with the little storks, who does she say brings the babies?
Help! Beg pardon, stranger. Is there a skinny hombre in your party?
Yes, there is. Why?
Well, you better go over there and get him. A gopher just dragged him down into its hole.
Who are you, stranger?
I'm the game warden.
Yeah? What's your game, Warden?
You want to know my game, partner? I'll tell you. It's Parcheesi. But being up here in the wild country so much, I trained 3 little skunks to play bridge with me.
Is it a steep game?
No, we only play for 1/10 of a cent.
Warden, we're after some big game. Have you seen any hereabouts?
Hereabouts? Abbott, I thought we came up here to shoot deer. I wouldn't shoot a poor little hereabouts for anything in the world. Anybody that will shoot a little hereabouts and make a widow out of a sheabouts ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Oh, shut up, you idiot. How about it, Warden? Is there any big game around here?
Well, there's a ferocious mountain lion that has been terrorizing the countryside. He's been killing the farmers' chickens, and he's even been stealing eggs.
At the price eggs are now, I don't blame him.
That's a reward of $1,000 to the man that gets that mountain lion. One of you boys ought to trap him.
Which one of us would you suggest?
Why don't you try it, Tubby? You got the biggest trap.
Hey, Who are those guys?
That's the Nebraska football team. Now, remember, if you shoot that lion, I'll give you $1,000 for a skin. I need it to make stockings.
What kind of stockings can you make out of lion skin?
Nylon stockings. So long, Lordhead.
Hey, you hear that, fellows? The line's just north of us.
Which way south?
Come here, you coward. If you're afraid, you're not afraid, take a chance. You understand?
Yeah.
I'll take this cane. You see it?
Yeah.
A lion won't bite you if you're carrying a cane.
Yeah, but how fast do I have to be carrying the cane? I ain't monkeying around with no lines, Abbott. The last time I saw a lion was in the Adirondack Mountains.
What happened?
I snapped at the lion, then the lion snapped at me, and then something whizzed past.
What was it?
Kansas City.
Quiet. I hear something. Listen.
I love you. Ouch.
I love you. Ouch!
I love you. Ouch.
I love you. Ouch!
Costello, what was that?
2 porcupines necking.
All right, Costello. All right, now take it easy, kid. I'm right in back of you. Don't worry about me. Here's the mouth of the cave. Now, go in there. That's a pal for you. I let you go in and get the lion, don't I?
You want me to go in and get the lion?
Certainly, I'm your friend.
Why don't you go in and get the lion?
Oh, what do you mean? You want me to go in? I have a family.
Oh, what I got?
Never mind what you've got. You go ahead and get that lion.
Okay.
Hey, what's the matter? You scared? Look at you. Your knees are knocking.
I always knock before I enter a cave.
Well, take it easy. Buck up, Costello. And remember, make the lion believe you're not afraid of him.
I couldn't be that deceitful.
You've got to think of those poor people who've lost their cattle and their chickens and their eggs on account of that lion. How can you face them, Costello? Think of it. How can you face them when they may be starving?
How can I face that lion? He may be starving, too.
Oh, there you are, Louis, honey. Oh, I'm so proud of you. I know you're going in that cave and kill that lion just for me.
I am?
Yes. And Louis, honey, I'd do anything for you. Why, I'd climb the highest mountain. I'd swim the deepest river.
How do you like that? Here I am facing death, and this dame is going to go out climbing and swimming. Okay, I'll go in. But if that lion runs out, don't nobody shoot at him.
Why not?
I may be inside of him. Gee, it's certainly dark in this lion's cave.
Why don't you light a match?
Who said that?
It's me, the lion.
What do you know? A talking lion. I gotta tell Abbott, Skinny, and Merlin about this.
Oh, no, you must never tell anyone. I'm a hermit, and I just hate people. I wear this lion skin to scare them away. I live in this cave all alone.
How did you find this cave with all the housing shortage?
I subleased it from a bear that went on the road with the skating act.
You must get lonesome here all alone. Why don't you get a roommate?
I had a roommate and milk. And then the meat shortage came along.
You mean that...
See this tooth hanging on this watch chain?
Yeah?
Well, it ain't mine.
Look, Mr. Hermit, my girl is outside. I promised her I'd bring out the lion. Give me that lion skin and I'll take it out there and everybody will think you're dead and nobody will bother you anymore.
Here, take the skin. Oh, goody, goody. Now I can be a real hermit. And then I won't be bothered by Lucille Ball, Betty Grable, or Marilyn Maxwell.
Gee, do they call you?
No, that's what bothers me.
Hey, look. Here comes Costello out of the cave.
Oh, my hero. Look, he has the lion skin.
Who is the greatest hunter of them all? Bring 'em back alive, Costello.
When there is danger, who's the one they call? Bring 'em back alive, Costello.
Once I found a baby leopard. With milk I filled his tummy. And then in some Egyptian tomb I helped him find his mummy.
He taught Tarzan everything he knows. When in danger, he's not yellow.
Who looks dapper in his hunting clothes? No one but my handsome fellow.
One day I caught a tiger. I
wasn't even trying. And in the movie house, I caught a Metro Goldwyn lion.
Brave Jeff and Dee Dee, a threat to Clyde Beatty, the greatest hunter of them all.
Costello.
Yeah.
You've hunted a lot of big game. Tell me, did you ever hunt bear?
I can't, Abbott. The bushes tickle me. Once I saw a mink, though. I saw a mink crying in the woods. I picked him up and I said to him, though you'll be a coatful on a Turner, laugh, mink, laugh. Though you'll be a lovely hat for Myrna, laugh, mink, laugh. At Ciro's, you'll have the best table. Think of those cold nights with Betty Shapiro. When you're on display at Bullock's Wilshire, giggle, meat, giggle. All your cares will vanish if your tail will wiggle, mink. Oh, wiggle me. And don't be depressed. Keep your skin up. When you see Frank Buck, just
Honey, my brave adventurer, someday you must take me hunting with you.
I will, Marilyn, my love. And you can ride on my Papa Jackass.
A Papa Jackass? Well, how do you know he's married?
All jackasses are married.
Oh, my hero. Let's celebrate tonight. We'll go to the smartest restaurant for dinner, see the best show in town, and then visit all the swanky nightclubs. Then I'll kiss you goodnight and... After you've gone and left me crying, after you've gone, there's no denying how lonesome I'll be. There's no one I'll see.
Until she finds another sucker like me.
Who knows these jungles better than a book? Bring 'em back alive, Costello.
Who'll charm a snake with one hypnotic look? Bring 'em back alive, Costello.
I caught a baby penguin. He looks so awful cute. I haven't got the penguin, but I'm wearing his dress suit.
Who makes the wildest panther so tame? No one else but you, Costello.
He makes the others hang their heads in shame. He's so groovy, he's so mellow.
I captured famous animals from every living herd. I even caught a Detroit tiger sliding in a third.
The greatest hunter of them all. The greatest hunter of them all.
Oh, boy. What a tough battle. But I won. Hey, Abbott, there is the lion's skin.
Wait a minute, Costello. There's something phony about this. Turn that skin over. I thought so. There's a label on that lion's skin, Costello. Come on, read it.
Eastern Columbia, Broadway at night.
By the way, Costello, the December 10th issue of Look magazine has printed the pictures of your big barbecue party for the kids.
Yes. Did you see it, Abbott?
I did. I saw your picture, your wife's picture, your kids' pictures, and my picture. But I didn't see my wife Betty's picture. And I know they took Betty's picture. Now, where's my wife's picture? Why wasn't it in there?
Well, the fellow that took your wife's picture couldn't develop it.
Why not?
He was afraid to go into the dark room with it alone.
Oh, good night,
When the blues of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Kraft Music Hall with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter and his orchestra and chorus, the magic piano fingers of radio Eddie Duchin, the Charioteers, and Bing's cohort, the man who came here clean from Santa Anita, Frank Morgan. And here's Bing Crosby himself.
Himself? That was 12 years ago. Are you kidding? There's a doctor living in your town. There's a lawyer and an Indian, too. Neither doctor, lawyer, or Indian chief could love you any more than I do. There's a barrel of fish in the ocean and a lot of little birds in the blue. Neither fish nor fowl, says the wise old owl, could love you any more than I do. No, it couldn't be true. Anybody hurt? Anyone else could love you like I do. And confidentially, I confess, I sent a note to the local press that I'll be changing my home address for you. Why don't you follow through? Tell the doctor stick to his practice. Tell the lawyer to settle his case. Send the Indian chief and his tomahawk back a little rain in the face. 'Cause you know, no, it couldn't be true. True that is. That anyone else could love you like I do.
Nice, Mr. C.
You're sweet to say so, Kenneth.
Say, Bing, didn't I read that you're doing a picture at Paramount called Welcome Stranger?
Yes, Ken. Barry Fitzgerald and I go before the cameras shortly. I play the part of a doctor.
Oh, a singing doctor?
Oh, now, Ken, I've heard of singing waiters and singing commercials, but never a melodious medico.
No.
Well, hi, fellas.
Hi, Eddie.
Well, Mr. Duchin, I believe. Dish, boy, Dish, you're in
Well,
here.
I heard you talking about a singing doctor. Sounds like a great idea. You can actually diagnose ailments with a song.
I can? How's this?
Well, if a little girl came into your office with the measles, you'd simply call her mother and sing June is busting out all over.
Oh, clever. I like that.
And a lad with mumps, you'd sing Thou Swell.
Well, you're building, aren't you? You got any more ideas how to sing for yourself, Ed?
Oh, I got a million of them. If you saw Marie McDonald eating a piece of fish, what song would it remind you of?
Marie McDonald eating a piece of fish? Now, what song would that be?
Body and Soul?
Oh, no. Give that man an empty box of Milky Ways.
Well, you see, she's known as the body, and the fish she's eating is filet of sole.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
If she'd ordered halibut, we'd have been dead, wouldn't we? Look, you're going to play the piano, you're going to cast those clinkers around here for 15 or 20 minutes.
Yes, Bing.
Huh?
I'm going to play a medley of two old favorites.
Well, thank heaven.
Penthouse Serenade and Paper Moon.
Goody. Thank you, Eddie. That was a mighty lush treatment, as always. I guess my next chanson, Symphony, is probably much better suited to the talents of Jean Sablon than to my rural delivery, but Jean, unfortunately, is not immediately available, so I should like to attempt it after Mon Ami hits you with a pitch about Les Grosseries.
Have the folks at your house had a chance to taste all 7 of the delicious Kraft cheese spreads? Each one is so good, so wholesome, and so handy. It's a wise homemaker who keeps a little assortment in the refrigerator. A wise woman who discovers which ones are her family's most special favorites. The creamy kinds are Kraft Pimento, Olive Pimento, Pineapple, and Kraft Relish spreads. The very names suggest what Kraft adds to each rich, smooth-spreading variety. But you have to taste them to know how good they are. And then there's Roca spread for folks who love foreign-type cheese, Golden Old English for cheddar lovers, and Kraft Limburger spread that's always a favorite with the men. Explore the good eating all 7 of these quality Kraft cheese spreads give your folks. Tomorrow, get several varieties of Kraft cheese spreads.
Symphony of love, music from above. How does it start? You walk in, and the song begins, singing violin. Start in my heart. Then you speak, the melody seems to rise. Then you sigh, it sighs and it softly dies. Symphony, sing to me. Then we kiss, and it's clear to me when you're near to me, you are my symphony, my symphony. Symphony, sing to me. Then we kiss, and it's clear to me when you're near to me, you are my symphony, my symphony.
And here comes my favorite vocal group, the Charioteers, and One More Dream. Wilfred?
Last night I met the sweetest gal a guy could ever meet. Just the moment that she touched my hand, she swept me off of my feet. And as I fell, I soon could tell I had her falling too. Oh, and even though was a dream, I don't mind telling you.
One more dream.
And she's mine.
One more dream.
Oh, baby, she's mine.
40 waits, and methinks she'll be mine.
Tell 'em
had her hooked,
things look fine,
but she slipped
right off the line.
One more dream, and she's mine. One more dream, one more dream. 40 waits, and methinks she'll be mine. I had her hooked, but she slipped. One more dream, and she's mine.
Well, was in the park the other day at 5 or thereabout. I ran around in circles just to tire myself out.
I fell asleep beneath a tree upon a leafy bed.
I cut it down and woke me up, and this is what he said.
One more dream, she's mine. One more dream, she's mine. Let me dream, 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 dream. I'm dreaming she's mine.
I had her hooked.
Things look fine.
But she slipped
off the line.
One more dream, 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 dream.
Dreaming she's mine. One more dream, one more dream. 40 waits, and methinks she'll be mine. I had her hooked, but she slipped. One more dream,
and she's
mine, 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 baby. She'll be mine sometime.
What a very dreamy interlude. Very dreamy finish there, boys. But we must be alert to the present, ever watchful, for here it comes. Zooming across the sky with the speed of light. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? Oh, it's Frank Morgan.
Thank you, Bingaroo. And might I say that your description is quite appropriate for a man like myself, who just flew from New York to California in 4 hours.
Un moment, Francois.
Pourquoi?
Oh, s'il vous plaît, un moment.
Oh, shall we go on?
According to my form sheet here, it takes the Constellation over 7 hours to make that flight. Now, you just came in 3 hours ahead of the plane.
I know. I was anxious to meet that red-headed waitress at the airport.
Oh, yes. Myrtle, the Bergman of the Baked Alaska. I know she's a grand girl. But I fear, Frank, if you continue with your trifling in affairs d'amour.
Oh.
I'm ready tonight, eh? You're going to get slapped in the kisser with a very fancy lawsuit.
And I'd gladly welcome such an opportunity to then demonstrate my unexcelled ability as the country's outstanding trial lawyer.
You're a lawyer? Why didn't you tell me when I was involved with the craft people there a while back? Could have used your talents. Put on some Max Factor 28 and you walk in the courtroom, they never know. Darken you down a little? Who would know? We got to win.
Are you joking, ipso fatso?
Ipso fatso?
Facto. For years, I was the only legal practitioner who was permitted to sign his name, Frank Morgan, barrister extraordinaire. You understand my French is a little better. Judge advocate and YFM.
What's YFM?
Your father's mustache.
Why did O'Melveny let me get involved in this?
After leaving law school, I was forced to start my career as a lawyer in a very humble fashion and shared offices with 2 other men. On the door, the lettering read, Kildare, Morgan, and Sitting Bull.
Kildare, Morgan, and Sitting Bull.
Yes, Doctor, Lawyer, Indian Chief. While seated in my office one morning, I was going over some briefs when a man rushed in and said,
Lawyer Morgan.
Yes, what is it?
You defended my son in court for jaywalking.
Yes?
You bribed the jury, fixed the judge, bought off the witnesses, produced false evidence, and my boy was sent to prison for life. And now you send me a bill for $20,000.
You're lucky. It might have been worse.
But how?
You could have hired a shyster. Suddenly realizing that I was due in court, I rushed there and was going over my notes when my assistant, Moffat, leaned over and offered...
Say, Mr. Morgan, why don't you have your client plead insanity?
I tried that before. In one case, I had the brilliant idea of having a man plead insanity and say he was a fish.
Does the judge believe it?
Yes, they sent him up the river and put him in the can. Continuing with the current trial in my own brilliant style, I defended the man to the end of the case, and after making my closing speech, I was convinced that he'd go scot-free. Visiting him later in the death row, I tried to console him by saying, "I'm sorry, my man. You've been sentenced to life on Devil's Island, crushing stones 20 hours a day with nothing to eat but bread and water." And he replied,
"That's all right, Mr. Morgan. I can go away happy now."
"You can? Why?"
"'Cause Gable's back and Garson's got him."
Giving him 2 passes to the MGM picture adventure, I went on my way determined not to let this setback in any way deter my career. Accepting another case, I immediately took it to court. Standing before the judge, I said, "I represent the law firm of Zombie, and Crawl."
What do you mean, crawl?
Well, after 3 zombies, you gotta crawl. This case involved an element of suicide, and having a flair for the dramatic, I called a witness and said, "Hey, you there, come here."
Yeah, Mr. Morgan?
Yes. As my witness, I want you to take this loaded gun and prove that a man can shoot himself in the back of the head with his left hand.
Okay, I'm your witness. Oh!
Does anyone else have a witness? Not waiting for the spirit to move, I left the courtroom and was passing through the jail when the warden pointed out a man as the country's #1 public enemy. Going up to him, I said, "My man, what was the dastardly crime that made you the hated enemy of all society?" And he replied,
"I wrote the words to Chick-a-Chick."
Hitting him across the head with Wallaka Wallaka, they arrested me for disturbing the peace, and I myself was forced to stand trial. Later on that year,
wait just a minute. Wait, what happened when you were brought to trial there, Francois?
Well, I used an old trick. I hired an elderly lady to appear as my mother to gain the sympathy of the judge. Taking the stand, she looked up with tears in her eyes and said, "I plead as a mother, Your Honor, have mercy on Frank Morgan. I'm the one who brought him into the world."
What happened?
She got 90 days. So long. Wait a minute, here.
Very vivid and interesting account of your legal activities, Frank, but let's take a recess from court and discuss your forthcoming recess from the Old Craft Music Hall.
Well, being I'm taking a slight vacation, but I'll be back in the hall from time to time for that cheese to pay you a visit.
You a cheddar lover? The door is always ajar for you, Frank, so with a deep bow of gratitude for carrying on here so nobly and a promise to dig you later, shall we say au revoir?
Thank you, Big. So long.
Say, Eddie. Yeah? A couple of weeks ago, we essayed a piano-vocal combo without anything too maladroit taking place. Do you want to have another whirl at that song I can't begin to tell you?
Well, we'll go down swinging together.
Going down with a good man, Eddie, if I go down with you.
Begin to tell you how much you mean to me. My world would end if ever we were through. I can't begin to tell you how happy I would be if I could speak my mind like others do. I make such pretty speeches whenever we're apart. But when you're near, the words I choose refuse to leave my heart. So take the sweetest phrases the world has ever known and make believe I've said 'em all to you. Such pretty speeches whenever we're apart. But when you're near, the words I choose refuse to leave my heart. So take the sweetest phrases the world has ever known and make believe I've said 'em all to you.
My good friend Perry Como, he of the luscious tones and the ingratiating personality, is responsible for reviving a great song, I'm Always Chasing Rainbows, which is our closing number tonight. But first, here's a man in a mood to talk about food.
Have you homemakers ever counted up all the different ways the famous Kraft cheese spreads can help you? There are 7 different varieties of these wonderful spreads. Say you're planning a Washington birthday party tomorrow. The Kraft cheese spreads can save you all sorts of bother with fancy appetizer trays. But a second help is with unplanned parties, the kind that just happen in a hurry. Then set out some crackers, some Kraft cheese spreads, and let everybody make his own snacks. Help number 3, add swank to a simple dinner. Start off with tomato juice and celery stuffed with an olive pimento cheese spread. Or if it's the salad that needs perking up, just add a spoonful of the zestful Kraft relish spread. A 5th help is a quick dessert. Roca spread or Old English and crackers with the after-dinner coffee. Number 6 is hearty luncheon sandwiches. And help number 7, Kraft cheese spreads ready in the icebox whenever anybody at your house wants a wholesome snack. So tomorrow, get several varieties of Kraft cheese spreads.
Chasing rainbows, watching clouds drifting by. My schemes are just like all my dreams, ending in the sky. Some fellas look and find the sunshine. I always look and find the rain. Some fellas make a winning sometime. I never even make a game. Chasing rainbows, waiting to find a little bluebird in vain.
just like all my dreams, ending in the sky.
Some fellas look and find the sunshine. I always look and find the rain. Some fellas make a winning sometime. I never even make a game. I'm always chasing rainbows, waiting to find a little bluebird in them.
We'll have Dead Aim on you next week, same time, same place. Adios.
We'll be back next week with our guests, Martha Tilton and Jerry Colonna, and your favorite in ours, Bing Crosby. Good night, everybody.
Another Kraft quality food product that's sure to add flavor sparkle to your meals is Kraft Salad Mustard. This tangy golden salad mustard is prepared to Kraft's own special recipe. It's a creamy, smooth blend of choice mustard seed, fragrant spices, and mellowed aromatic vinegar. And remember, this delicious salad mustard can be used in foods and on them with taste-tingling results. If you're looking for a mustard to please sharper tastes, you'll also want to buy the Kraft mustard with snappy horseradish added. Ask for both of these delicious Kraft mustards when you shop tomorrow.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Hope is here for Pepsodent. Hope is here for Pepsodent.
The Pepsodent Show, starring Bob Hope.
We bid you all hello, bid welcome to our show. May we present for Pepsodent a guy you ought to know.
Ah, thank you so much. Tonight is the night, and I hope you will tune in on us every Tuesday. Let's make it your Chase Away Blues Day by listening in when we begin. How do you do, ladies and gentlemen? This is Bob Hope. No, not yet, Charlie. But don't leave. Got our signals mixed. Well, here we are with a brand new sponsor, a brand new program, a brand new cast, and ready to tell some jokes. I'm very happy to be back on the air again. I've been very busy all summer working on a few projects. What do they want all those ditches for anyway? But I'm happy. My sponsor's really a very nice fellow. We get along swell. All afternoon here at rehearsal, we were riding piggyback. Playing piggyback. He was riding me. And to show you that I'm up to date this year, I'm starting a pension plan for old jokes. So if you hear me using a lot of old gags on the show, remember there's a reason. It means $30 every Tuesday. That's all right. We have a nice cast on the show, ladies and gentlemen, that consists of...
The topper of the feminine stars of Hollywood, Miss Constance Bennett, Skinny Ennis and his band, Jerry Colonna, our 7 swingsters, 6 hits and a miss, and yours truly, Bill Goodwin.
Oh, thank you, Bill. That's our announcer, ladies and gentlemen, known to his intimates as Bill Teeth Goodwin. Show me your teeth, Bill. That's enough. 2 more payments and they're his. Hey, he's full of pep, isn't he? I'm a little tired myself. My uncle just left town. He was here with the American Legion Convention. He was in the Army. He was really one of the first men to go over the top. Somebody pushed him. But he's from Florida, and he spent most of his time while he was here dropping ice cubes out of the hotel window to make the people think it was hailing here in California. It was a nice, quiet convention. The second night, the boys at the hotel gave the house detective 24 hours to get out of town. Oh, but really, I want to thank the American Legion for getting me a half day off last week at Paramount. They came over to the set I was working on and took the camera with them as a souvenir. Paramount didn't mind that so much, but they'd be very thankful if the fellow from Texas would please bring back Dorothy Lamour. And the parades were wonderful last week with the convention. The women looked beautiful. One thing I noticed, the women look different this year. You know, the way they're wearing their hair up on top like, gee, I never knew they had ears. My girl had her hair up so high she had to have the perfume sprayed on by a tree surgeon. I worked on that gag all summer. Too bad I didn't get it finished. You know, I saw a sign, by the way, talking about the new hairdresser. I saw a sign in a beauty parlor today coming down here. Marcel and your ears pinned back for $1. Really, my girl had her ears pinned back so far that when she's on the telephone, she can listen with both ears at the same time. She's sort of a Dracula with freckles. You'd like her. And I hear the girls are going to wear those hoop skirts again. You know what a hoop skirt is? That's a parachute with legs. I don't like to wait for anything. You know, my girlfriend brought one yesterday and took it home with her. She has a canary going crazy. He doesn't know where he lives anymore. I don't know where she got the hoops for her skirt, but every time I take her out, her skirt wraps itself around a barrel of beer. My kid brother told me that joke. Just said I'm going to buy him a brain tomorrow. But you know, these hoop skirts are going to save a lot of taxi fare for the men. All they have to do is get a stick and roll their girlfriend home. Good, eh, fellas? No, eh? And now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet our band. Really a swell band. Skinny Ennis and the boys. You ready, Skinny? Okay, 1, 2. No, boys, not the laughs. I mean your sideline. You know, the music. Take it, Skinny.
Must you dance every dance with the same fortunate man? You have danced with him since the music began. Won't you change partners and dance with me? Must you dance quite so close, with your lips touching his face? Can't you see I'm longing to be in his place? Won't you change partners and dance with me? Ask him to sit this one out, and while you're alone, I'll tell the waiter to tell him he's wanted on the telephone. You've been locked in his arms ever since, heaven knows when. So won't you change partners, and then you may never want to change partners again. Been locked in his arms ever since, heaven knows when. So won't you change partners, and then you may never want to change partners again. So won't you change partners, and then you may never want to change partners again.
Friends, here's a bargain with the capital B. Listen, 1 cent now buys a full-size 50-cent bottle of nationally famous Pepsodent antiseptic. That's right, I said 1 cent. In order to introduce Pepsodent antiseptic to new users and to comply with the flood of requests from regular Pepsodent users who missed out on last year's 1 cent sale, Pepsodent has decided to hold another Pepsodent antiseptic 1 cent sale. And this means that now, for a limited time only, you can get 2 full-size bottles of extra effective Pepsodent antiseptic for just 1 penny more than the regular price of 1 bottle. So if you've never tried effective, pleasant-tasting Pepsodent antiseptic, do so now and save. And as for you regular users, here's your chance to get Pepsodent antiseptic at a rock-bottom price. So stock up for the winter now at about half the regular cost. Use Pepsodent to help fight colds and sweeten the breath. But you'll have to hurry, for this offer holds good only so long as a limited supply lasts. Remember that, all of you who were disappointed last year, and call your nearest drug dealer now, tonight.
And now may I present one of your favorite personalities, feminine star of such pictures as Merrily We Live, Service Deluxe, and currently working on Hal Roach's Topper Takes a Trip, Miss Constance Bennett.
Thank you, Bob, for that introduction. Now what can I say about you?
Well, there's some stuff written there, I think.
Oh, yes, so there is. Bob, you're a swell guy and a very funny comedian.
Yeah? Well, I must have written more than that. Say, Connie, you get around quite a bit on the air, don't you? I heard you Sunday with Charlie McCarthy.
Did you? I had a lot of fun.
Yeah?
Charlie sat on my knee and taught me how to talk without moving my lips.
Connie, if you sit on my knee, I'll keep my mouth shut, too. Charlie McCarthy. What's he got that I wish I had? Woods are full of guys like him.
Bob, one more crack like that and you'll go back to the sticks.
Yeah. I'm through.
Give up.
I like Charlie McCarthy's mouthpiece, too. What's his name, that fellow, the kid with the...
Edgar Bergen.
Yeah, that's it.
Tongue-tied a little bit. Yes, he's very nice. We went over to his house for dinner after the show.
Oh, really? I had dinner over there myself one night, Connie. There were so many people there, they had to put an extra leaf on the table. All during dinner, the leaf kept yelling, "I'll mow you down."
I'd like to stay here and banter with you, Bob, but I must get away early. I'm going to a girls' baseball game.
A girls' baseball game, Connie? Did they play that, too?
Yes, Bob. Girls play baseball all over the country. I may sponsor a team for Constance Bennett Cosmetics.
This script has so many plugs in it, it reads like a racing form.
Say, Miss Bennett, I don't like to butt in, but if you mention your cosmetics once more on this program, I hope your lips stick.
Remember, folks, I hired him for his teeth.
Well, I want to keep my mascara in the public eye.
Well, I want to keep Pepsodent in the public mouth.
Yeah, well, I just want to keep my public. Let's go over to that girls' baseball game, Connie. Let's go right over there.
All right. Just to show you there are no hard feelings, you can bring Bill Goodwin along.
Yeah, he can help us over the fence. Let's go, huh?
Well, here we are at the box office, Bob.
Yeah, well, I'll buy the tickets. I got it right here.
No, Bob. I'll get them. I've got some money.
Oh, no, don't go to the trouble of taking your shoe off right here, Bill. I'll get it. I had some money in my left-hand pocket. If I could only get my mittens off, I have it here.
Hurry, Bob. It's the fifth inning already.
Oh, really? How much are your tickets, madam?
All seats, 50 cents and $1.
Yeah, what have you got for 20 cents?
2 hot dogs.
Are they comfortable?
Well, you can pay me, boys, because I've got 3 passes.
Oh, you have?
Say something funny, Hope.
I can't think of a thing. Let's go in. Say, what a crowd here tonight. Who's playing tonight, Connie?
The Brooklyn Debutantes versus the Dead End Girlies. Listen to the cheers.
We are the Brooklyn Debbies, a roaring fighting team. And if we do not win this game,
I think we'll simply scream.
Say! Isn't that wonderful, Connie?
Yeah, let's sit here next to the hairdressers union.
No, I don't like the bleachers.
Oh.
Oh, you died with that. Say, there's something wrong with the looks of that baseball diamond.
Yeah, the girls changed it to a square cut. It's more stylish, you know.
Say, Connie, why are there 3 girls playing third base?
Oh, that's the hot corner. Robert Taylor's sitting over there.
Oh, is that Robert Taylor? I didn't recognize him without his boxing gloves on. Listen to the crowd roar. Say, Connie, who's that blonde playing first base?
Oh, that's the brunette who played second yesterday.
Say, she looks familiar. I think I went out with her about 4 checkbooks ago.
Strike 3! You're out!
Sally ran fend again.
Popcorn, Potter Puffs, and assorted dresses.
Say, that umpire's a thief. I'm going to throw a bottle down there. Madam, may I borrow your bottle?
Okay, but leave the nipple with the baby.
Slide, Beatrice! Slide!
Connie, why did that girl slide into the plate on her face?
Oh, it rained on the field yesterday, Bob. She's trying to get a free mud pack.
Say, isn't it silly to put a totem pole right there at the shortstop? What is that?
That's not a totem pole. That is the shortstop.
Really?
She had her face lifted too often.
Wait, something's wrong over there. It looks like a fight. Oh, they're carrying a man off the field. He tried to sneak over the fence into the 50-cent seats.
Half-buck Benny rides again. He'll be back on the air this Sunday, folks. I like to give these newcomers a break, you know.
Say, Bob, look at that woman going around and around without stopping at home. Who is that?
Oh, that's Mrs. Roosevelt.
Look, Bob.
What?
There's a woman on second, one out, and that's Snow White McGillicuddy at bat.
Well, here's the pitch. She takes a swing at it.
Say, what's the matter, Bill?
Why, Connie's fainted. All the players are running off the field. The umpire is waving her arms. What's she saying?
Game called off on account of a mouse. Oh, thank you, Connie. Thank you. And now our 7th swingster, 6 hits and a miss. Swing out with my walking stick from Alexander's Ragtime Band.
Without my
walking stick, I'd go insane. Can't look my best, I'd feel undressed without my cane.
must have my
Walking stick, 'cause it may rain. And when it pours, can't be outdoors without my cane.
If I ever left my house without my walking stick,
What a shame.
It would be just something we could never explain.
Oh, my, the thing that makes me click on Lover's Lane would go for naught if I were caught without my cane. Without my walking stick, I'd go insane. I'd really blow my top. Look my best, I'd feel undressed without my cane. Look out, it's gonna rain, it's bound to rain without my walking stick. When it pours, it really pours without my cane. If I left my house, left without my walking stick,
it'd be something
that'd be hard to explain. The thing that makes me click, the thing that turns the trick, would go for naught if I were caught
without my cane.
Without my cane.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the lovers of classical music, there I go, I want to present at this time Senor Jerry Colonna through the courtesy of Warner Brothers. I need say little about his talents. His voice speaks for itself. Senor Colonna.
At last I found thee.
Just a second. I know I have a lot of enemies, but who sent you up here?
Silence, rogue. Do you realize that you've interrupted the great Colonna when the mood for song was beginning to creep upon him? Creep. Creep. Creep.
I wish you'd creep out of the studio.
But I am not finished.
Yeah, what's your opinion against millions of others? Look, I know you call yourself the Great Kelowna, but really, who are you?
Oh, yes! You want to know who I am? Here is my card.
Well, so you're the ace of clubs. I could have used you last night.
But last night I was the two of diamonds.
When you were born, the stork must have been dealing off the bottom. Who told you you could sing?
I wish I knew. The stool pigeon. But I have had my happy moments. I was once a gondolier in Venice. Well do I remember. There I was in the middle of the street. People came to hear me from miles around. It was the most extraordinary thing they ever saw.
What, you're singing?
No, knave. I forgot the gondola.
Well, tell me, senor, were you resuscitated?
I was... Check.
Is there anything else you can do, senor, while we're waiting for the wagon?
Oh, yes. A dash of drama.
Drama.
Never will I forget the time I played Romeo and Juliet. In the first act, Juliet tossed me a rose tenderly from between her teeth.
Yeah, what happened in the second act?
Very tenderly, I tossed back her teeth.
Well, senor, tell me, have you ever emptied any theaters in this country?
Yes. My first concert. What glorious memories. 30 years ago at the Trocadero.
Wait a minute. 30 years ago, there was no Trocadero. The place was all desert.
No wonder there were two camels applauding.
Check.
Silence, Gate. The great Kelowna is about to lift his melodious voice in song.
Over my dead body.
Goody.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce that at this time that any similarity between Senor Kelowna and a human being, living or dead, is purely coincidental. Check.
Another road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play. You can hear the paddles a-checking off to Gianna across the bay on the road to Mandalay, where the flying fishes play, and the dawn comes up like thunder out of the Gianna cross. The
Pepsodent Antiseptic lasts a mighty long time. In fact, 3 times as long as ordinary kinds, because it may be diluted with 2 parts water and still kill germs in seconds. Therefore, those of you who have purchased Pepsodent fairly recently haven't had reason to buy mouth antiseptic in many, many weeks. But if your stock is now getting low, then you're really in luck. For now, for a limited time only, you can actually buy 2 50-cent bottles of Pepsodent Antiseptic by paying just 1 penny more than the regular price of 1 bottle. So if you've never tried this finer, more effective mouth antiseptic, do so now. Of course, you regular users of Pepsodent will want to stock up at this record low price. But don't delay. Order your special 1-cent sale combination package now while a limited supply lasts. Yes, act tonight, for this money-saving 1-cent sale may never be repeated. Well, that song's here again. We can't keep it out. But this time we get Bob Hope's own version of it.
Tisket a tasket, a yellow basket. Send a letter to my mommy.
On the way I dropped it.
Hello? Hope Detective Agency. Manager Hope speaking. Oh, yes, we find anything. I even found a sponsor. Yes? Well, I don't know. Who are you? You don't know? Well, where'd you start for? Oh, listen, I can't find you every 5 minutes, Corrigan. I'm busy. Say, Miss Fitz, where's my assistant, Philo Pants Goodwin?
He's in the back room listening to gangbusters.
Isn't that silly? A detective listening to gangbusters. Call me when the Lone Ranger goes on. All right, Miss Fitz, let's get down to business. Get over in the other knee and take a letter.
Who's it to?
It's to one of our satisfied customers, Mr. Thomas J. McStippet, Alcatraz Finishing School. Dear Butch, I've been looking through my files, but I've been unable to find one that will fit into a pie. Understand you are having your annual water carnival next week. Good luck in the 100-yard dash. Yours for life.
Hey, Chief, I just got an important telephone call from a lady.
Yeah, what'd she say?
Well, I don't know, but it was awful important.
Philo Pants, you're a genius in a moronic sort of way. Get that, Philo Pants.
Hello. Pants on the line. What's that? You say this woman shot her husband at close range?
At close range, eh? Were there any powder marks in the suit?
Yes, that's why she shot him.
Come in.
Basket.
Why, that's the lady who called me. That's just what she said on the phone.
What's wrong, lady?
It's my basket.
Your basket?
My brown and yellow basket.
What happened to the basket?
I wrote a letter to my mommy, and on the way I dropped it.
She dropped it.
I heard her.
I dropped my yellow basket. And if I do not get it back, I think that I shall die.
She thinks that she shall die.
Oh, my.
Don't worry, madam. We'll find your basket. Philo Pants, call the posse.
Okay, boss. Here, posse. Here, posse.
Tell me, young lady. Tell me, why do you carry letters in a basket anyway?
I don't know. I just read the lines. I don't understand them. We are being watched.
I hope somebody's listening, too. Tell me, have you got any clues?
Yeah, we can't work without clues. After all, clues make the man.
Down, Philo.
Hey, boss, I don't see what all this fuss is about just for a letter in a basket.
Shh. The letter contained a sample of a new explosive, so powerful that one drop could blow us all sky high.
What was that?
That's Killer Feedlebaum. We're saving him as a suspect for our next case. Come on, Killer, tell us what you know about this case.
You ain't got nothing on me. I didn't see her drop no brown and yellow basket at Hollywood and Vine. I don't know nothing about no formula for no explosive, and besides, I won't talk.
Took you some time to make up your mind, didn't it, huh?
Say, boss, a little torture ought to loosen his lips.
Yeah, sing him the torture song I torture, Philo.
A tisket, a tasket.
Oh, stop. Boy, that ain't torture. That's murder.
Give him the works, boss. Tell him those jokes you heard on the Bob Hope program.
Oh, me? Okay. On the way to the studio.
No. Anything but that. I'll tell you all that I know. I'll talk.
Who stole the basket and the envelope with the explosive?
It was the Baron.
I knew it.
He's hiding at the Gargoyle Castle.
Did you say Gargoyle Castle?
Yes, gargoyle, like with Pepsodent antiseptic.
Now that you've given us a plug, let's all get on it. We're off to Gargoyle Castle.
Hi-ho, gargoyle! Gee, this Gargoyle Castle is a mysterious place.
Yeah, take it easy. They may be armed. I want you to all stand behind me, and if you hear a shot,
yes,
get in front of me. Okay, ring the bell, Philo.
Okay, boss. Here goes.
Oh, yes! I've been expecting you, but I fooled you. I'm not home.
Wait a minute. If you're not home, how come you're talking to us?
Ah, so you're wondering too?
Wait a minute, Baron. Do you know who I am?
I know you. That clean shirt isn't enough to fool me. You're detectives. Seize him, men.
Oh, yes! Wait a minute. Take your hands off me.
Shut up. What dungeon shall we throw them into, Baron?
Throw them into 77B.
I've been there before. Who laid that egg?
Boss, how are we going to get out of this dungeon?
Don't worry, Philo. You'll forget I'm a master of disguise. I'm going to make myself look exactly like the Baron. Hand me that mustache.
Okay.
Now, do I look like him?
Well, that's perfect, boss. That's perfect. I couldn't tell you from the Baron.
Quiet, Philo. Here comes the Baron now. He's opening the dungeon door.
The Baron! What am I doing in this dungeon?
Oh, so you're wondering, too.
If you're the Baron, then who am I?
You're Detective Hope.
Oh, then I'll have to frisk me. Here's the letter I've been looking for.
Don't open it, Baron. It'll blow you to pieces.
I should worry. I'm Detective Hope, and I hate that guy.
Look, boss. Look, he's still breathing. He still thinks he's Detective Hope.
Quiet, Philo. He's about to speak.
Strange. I always thought Detective Hope led a good life.
Why, what's so strange about that?
It's getting awfully warm where I'm going.
She took my yellow basket. If she doesn't bring it back, I think that I shall die.
Thanks for the memory of this our opening spot. Say, I practically forgot. You'll love the show next Tuesday. There's a scene where I get shot. You like that so much. And now we are sorry to leave you. It's just for a week we'll be missing to show Pepsodent that you listen. Mail in the doors from 4 drugstores. Say, Bill,
Yes,
what's on
Bob?
tap for next week?
Our special guest is Miss Olivia de Havilland. Skinny Ennis and the band will be back. Jerry Colonna. Our swingsters, 6 hits and a miss. And, of course, you.
And you. And thank you so much.
The tune Change Partners is from the RKO picture Carefree. Until next, the same time, the Pepsodent Company bids you good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. Special today, pig's pickled feet. Archie speaking, Duffy ain't here. Oh, hello, Duffy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, must be 3 or 4 customers here already. You hear that, Duffy? You're in business again. Listen, Duffy, you picked out a very bad time to call up. Yeah, we're just going to go on the air for a broadcast. Now, wait a minute, Duffy. Don't get all excited. It ain't costing a cent. No, the network's doing it for prestige. Well, now, Duffy, I can't brandy words with you now. We're just going on the air, I'm telling you. Goodbye, Duffy. I'll see you later.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mel Allen. Forecast invites you to join us for a decidedly informal evening at Duffy's Tavern, where anyone under the sun is likely to drop in any time to talk things over with Archie. Almost anyone may drop in tonight. Now, people we're sure will be around, however, are Gertrude Neeson, Colonel Stoopnagel, Larry Adler, and John Kirby's orchestra. And now I turn you over to that past master of ceremonies, Archie.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is the voice of Duffy's Tavern speaking, formerly Duffy's Bar and Grill and still owned by the same proprietorship. And we take great pride in presenting them great musicians, John Kirby and his high schoolians. They offered their own version of Royal Garden Blues. You will note that in the second chorus, the piccolo player hits a note so high that it can only be heard by a dog. Mr. Kirby. Hello, Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat. The special today, pig's pickle feet. Oh, hello, boss. Hey, how'd you like Kirby's band? They what? Duffy, they do not. Well, I see what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What is it, Archie?
It's Duffy, Mr. Kirby. He says he thinks your band is great. All right, Duffy, I know. I can't tell a guy that, though. You don't understand artists, Duffy. You know, they're much more insensible than you and me. You gotta tolerate them. Ah, but Duffy, you haven't liked nothing since Chauncey Olcott cracked up on Mother McCree. You're living in a graveyard full of Irish tenants. Wait a minute, Duffy. Gertrude Nason, the new floor show just walked in. What? All right, I'll tell her. I'll speak to you later. Good evening, Miss Nason.
Hi, Archie.
Say, Miss Nason, I hate to, I hate to bury sleeping dogs, but Duffy has been complaining about you.
Oh, what's old Novocaine brain squawking about now?
Well, he claims you insulted his best customer, Mr. Feldever K. Beldorf. Was you out to dinner with Beldorf last night?
Yes, and I'll never go out with that crumb again.
Huh?
You know what happened? He asked me to go out to dinner last night, so I go with him. Well, you know how I never like a strange man to pay for my meals.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So I said to him, Mr. Beldorf, I insist that this dinner should be Dutch. But he said he absolutely wouldn't hear of it.
Well, that's nice.
He said I had to pay for him, too.
That's that Beldorf, so what did you do?
Oh, I did what any lady would do. I broke a plate over his head.
What else could you do?
Well, frankly, as man to man, do you think that breaking a plate of soup over a guy's head should be construed as an insult?
No, but Beldorf's a little hypersensitive. Don't like those things. I'll explain it to Duffy, though. By the way, Duffy ain't never heard them golden tones of yours, Miss Neeson. You know, I've told him about you being a great star of the movies and the radio, and when I mentioned that you have been on the stage, he says he had one request.
Look, Archie, even to please Duffy, I will not recite Casey at the Bat.
Well, all right, then. But would you mind rendering the customers with a song?
All right, I'll do something especially for Mr. Duffy. Does he rumba?
An amusing question, Miss Neeson. Proceed ahead.
Bailar con la rumba, mi negra, Marina le toca. Mariana le
Is a little knowledge quite good? Maybe it won't help you, but it should. You cannot travel unless you know how Latin say yes. That inspirational, so sensational, oh sensational, yes. In Spain they say, si, si. In France they say, oui, oui. Every little Dutch girl says, ja, ja. Every little Russian says, da, da. But, sweetheart, tell me why. No matter how I try, you won't listen to my plea, won't say yes in any language to me. Why don't you say, si, si? All the monkeys in the tree, they don't have to say, si, si. All they do is wag their little tails. That's a little gag that never fails. But, sweetheart, tell me why. No matter how I try, you won't listen to my plea. You won't say yes in any language to me. Why don't you say, see, any language to Or maybe you say, why don't you say,
Excuse me. Good evening. Duffy's Tavern, where the elite meet to eat today's special pig's pickle feed. Archie speaking. Duffy ain't here. Oh, it's you again, Duffy. Say, Duffy, do I have to say that poem you made up every time I answer the phone? All right, I'll say it. Only we're going to be in trouble when the special is corned beef hash. Say, by the way, what did you think of Gertrude Neeson singing? What? Well, gee, Duffy, some people like her. What? A little more pizzicato. All right, I'll tell her. He says you should have sang louder, Miss Neeson.
Let me have that phone. So, you didn't like my singing, Mr. Duffy. And you're the greatest living authority on Irish tenors. You call what you're doing living? Oh, so your wife says a girl who sings like I do would smoke cigarettes. Listen, you crummy old broken-down barfly, you miserable no-good four-flushing. What? Yes, you can call me Gertrude. And furthermore, lame brain, if I had the wings of an angel, I'd beat your brains out with them. Goodbye.
Hello, Duffy. What's new? Duffy, you and your Irish tenors. Wait a minute, Colonel Stoopnagel just come in. Good evening, Colonel.
Harding, Screechy.
Well, how are you tonight, Colonel?
Oh, I'm in pretty good shape for the shape I'm in. That is, considering my shape.
Well, that's pretty good. Have a cigar, Colonel?
Yes, I have.
Thanks. I'll be right with you, Colonel. Have a seat. Hello, Duffy. The Colonel's got a look in his eye like a $3 porterhouse. If I play my cards right, maybe I can sell him a slice off of that Kansas City steer you've been saving for inflation. Well, listen, Duffy, that steer ain't getting no younger. Okay, see you later. Well, Colonel, you sure are a sight to give a person sore eyes. Here, let me take your hat and shotgun. Been to a wedding?
Huh?
Been to a wedding?
No, Archie, I've been hunting ducks.
Hey, Nimrod, would you mind not pointing that shotgun at my head? I just had my hair done.
Pardon me, madam, but you don't have to be afraid of this fowling piece, unless you happen to be a duck.
Well, she don't happen to be no duck, Colonel. She happens to be a canary. Colonel Stoopnagel, this is Chanteuse, Miss Gertrude Neeson.
How do you do? I'm sure.
Well, I haven't seen you in a long time. You're putting on quite a front stoop, Nagel.
Better give me that foul piece, Colonel, and I'll put it out of harm's way.
Hey, careful of that, Archie. That's no ordinary shotgun.
It ain't, huh?
It's what I call a sawed-on shotgun.
Oh.
You will also observe that it's made with one barrel on top of the other instead of side by side. It's for shooting ducks who happen to be riding piggyback.
That's certainly a very clever blundering bust, Colonel.
Blundering bust. Oh, yes. And here's another startling feature about it. One barrel is loaded with bullets, and the other barrel is loaded with nothing.
Loaded with nothing? Why is that?
Well, the loaded one's for shooting ducks, and the unloaded one is for not shooting innocent bystanders.
Oh.
Say, Archie, how about that steak for the Colonel?
Oh, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Say, Colonel, we got a steak here we've been saving especially for you.
Archie, now you're talking. After that duck hunt, I could eat a horse.
Colonel, you have placed an order. Nick, that saddle steak for Colonel Stoopnagel.
Want me to ride it in, boss?
No, just slap it on the rump and hold the kitchen door open. It'll warp you.
Hey, you.
Oh, good evening, Officer Clancy. What'll it be, the usual absence frappe?
Never mind that. Who belongs to the blue sedan parked outside next to the fire hydrant?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's my own fire hydrant.
Now listen, you.
Now you listen, Clancy. You're supposed to be a friend of Duffy's. Why do you always come in here annoying the customers?
You listen here, Archie, and don't be giving me no back talk. You keep your customers obeying the law, or I'll close you up.
Well, you can't close us up. We ain't got a license.
Yeah, but I well, don't let it happen again.
Okay, Clancy. Holy smoke, Colonel. If he ever finds out we really got a license, we're going to be in trouble.
Well, don't worry, Archie. I've got a pull with the mayor. I can arrange to have your license revoked.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much, Miss Mason.
Oh, nothing at all.
Say, Archie.
Yes, Colonel.
Could I interest you in this thing here that I've just invented?
Well, what is it, Colonel? To me, it looks just like a door.
A door it is. It's a bathroom door that you don't have to wait outside of.
You don't have to wait outside of. Well, why is that, Colonel?
Because it opens into a closet.
Gosh, Colonel, you sure have got a furtive mind. I'll bet you'd have a million suggestions how to improve this place.
Well, I have one idea you might use, Archie. I've just invented a brand new drink. It's made by brewing malt and yeast and hops together, and the result is a tangy, golden liquid with a frothy head on it.
But, Colonel, we got that here. That's beer.
That's odd. That's what I call mine.
Now, wait a minute, Colonel. Beer was invented more than 2,000 years ago.
Really? It seems like only yesterday.
Say, Colonel, have you ever tried your hand at inventing an Irish tenor?
Why?
Well, Duffy says either I either get an Irish tenor or I'm fired.
My boy, never despair. I, Colonel Lemuel Q. Stoopnagle, am an Irish tenor.
Aretha, we're saved. Oh, but wait a minute. Duffy only likes Irish tenors.
Ah, sure, me old mother was a queen of the queens of County Down. Ah, she was indeed. Indeed, she was. How well I remember me mother and I.
Colonel.
Over in the cold.
Hey, Colonel.
South Norwalk Island.
Hey, Colonel. Colonel, can you sing with a kind of a catch in your voice, maybe?
Listen, Archie, when you hear me sing My Wild Irish Rose, you'll hear the lakes of Killarney. You'll hear the Shannon River flowing softly down to the sea. You'll hear the lilt of Irish laughter, the salt of Irish tears, the beat of brave Irish hearts, and the wail of the Irish banshee. Ah, she was indeed. Indeed, she was. See what I mean, Archie?
Yeah, that's just what I'm afraid of. If it ain't done right, Duffy will be on that phone quicker than Jack Robinson and tear the roof off me.
Ah, don't worry about a thing, Archie. This will be magnificent. To the pipes, Mr. Kirby. My wild Irish rose.
Colonel, I think you better stop.
You may look at.
Hello? This is Finnegan's Pharmacy. This is Finnegan the pharmacist speaking. All right, Duffy, don't get so excited. All right, well, he stopped, didn't he? What? Oh, Duffy. Well, that ain't possible. No, Duffy, it is not possible. All right.
Hey, what was that, Archie?
Nothing. We had a request, that's all.
Well, I'm always glad to oblige. What was the request?
Never mind. You couldn't do it.
Say, Archie. Say, Archie.
Yeah?
Look who just came in. You know Larry Adler, the harmonica player.
Why, sure. How are you, Mr. Adler? Glad to see you.
Hello, Archie. Nice seeing you again.
Say, Archie, you know Larry Adler happens to be the finest harmonica player in the world. You think Duffy would like a sample of his talent?
That Duffy don't want guys with talent. He wants Irish tenors.
Well, Archie, if it'll help at all, I know a million Irish tunes.
Say, Mr. Adler, do you know Danny Boy? Duffy always liked that one.
Sure, me boyo, I know it well.
Okay. Well, let's take a chance on Mr. Adler. But, Mr. Allen, when you announce him, you know, there's no use confusing Duffy about the man's name. You know what I mean.
Yeah. I get it, Archie. I get it. Ladies and gentlemen, Danny Boy, played on the harmonica by the world's greatest harmonica virtuoso, Larry O'Adler.
if that could be Duffy. Hello? You liked him? You really did, huh, Duffy? Oh, that's swell. Sure you can hear him on records. Yeah, you're right, Duffy. Nothing like an Irish harmonica player. What? Buy a drink for the house. Are you sure this is Duffy? Well, all right, Duffy, that's fine. Okay. Folks, Duffy's buying a drink for everybody. Did you hear that, Nick?
I heard it, but I don't believe it.
Well, it's true. And by the way, Nick, Duffy says close up the free lunch until the thing blows over.
Yeah, boss. That's more like Duffy. Here you are, folks. Drink hearty. It's on Duffy.
Well, you can quote me as being astounded.
Hey, don't often get Duffy in such a monogamous mood. Well, here goes.
Needle beer. Seems like old times. Which reminds me, Archie, whatever became of your old friend Two-Top Gruskin?
Two-Top Gruskin? What is it?
It isn't an it. It's a guy. He's a two-headed baseball pitcher. He can watch first base and third base at the same time.
You say he had 2 heads?
Certainly had 2 heads, Miss Neeson. What's so strange about Two-Top having 2 heads?
Oh, there's nothing strange about it. But Two-Top Gruskin.
Well, his real name is Athos and Porthos Gruskin. But they nicknamed him Two-Top, I suppose, on account of him having 2 heads.
Very original.
Yeah, what did become of Two-Top?
Oh, he got married.
Happily?
Well, as he always shakes his head when you ask him, is he happily married? Yes and no.
Well, why is that, Archie?
Well, it all started the night that Two-Top's wife, whose maiden name was Inez Harrigan before she was married, the night that she met Two-Top at the $1 beer racket and masquerade ball down here at Duffy's Bar and Grill. You know, the old place.
Oh, yeah.
Duffy announces that first prize for the best masquerade costume is going to be a free drink on the house, which, as you know, is a very rare offer from Duffy, outside of on St. Patrick's Day. Whatsoever, let's not digress. Anyway, the masquerade gets rolling, and there's terrific competition for the free drink when all of a sudden in comes the big piece of resistance himself. He comes in. Two-Top Gruskin himself. He comes as a pair of bookends.
As a pair of bookends?
Yeah, with a book between his 2 heads, a book his mother gave him. A little book his mother gave him called My Son, My Son.
I get it, boss. I get it. She knew him like a book, eh, boss?
Hey, that's good, Nick. But let's not have no more of that. Well, anyway, when midnight comes, the judges give the first prize to the bookends. And when he takes off his masks, everybody is amazed to see that the winner is Two-Top. That's how he met Inez. When he takes his masks off, she gives him a quick glance, and then she turns around again and gives him another glance to confirm the first glance. And right away, it was love at first sight. And she says to me later, I don't know, Archie, there was just something different about him. Says, I guess it's that he was so tall, blonde, and brunette. Well, Two-Top falls for Inez, too, and it ain't 10 minutes before he's playing I Love You Truly on a harmonica and kissing her at the same time. So, finally, he proposes marriages to her.
Bigamy, huh?
Yeah. So Inez says, okay, Two-Top, after all, twice a loaf is better than none. Hello, Duffy. You changed your mind. You've been thinking it over and you don't like O'Adler. But, Duffy, no, you can't take back free drinks after people have drank the drinks. No, it's neither practical nor ethnical. But listen, Duffy, will you forget Chauncey Olcott? I'm in the middle of a story. Yeah, I'll call you back later. That's Duffy, no restraint. Well, anyway, as I was saying, Two-Top is so happy about Inez marrying him that he quick goes over to the bar to celebrate. So Duffy puts first prize to drink on the house down in front of him. But Harold, the bartender, says, don't you think it's pretty cheap, Duffy, giving a 2-headed guy just 1 drink? So Duffy says, okay, I'll be a sport. I'll give the other head the chaser.
Sounds a bit parsimonious, Archie.
Oh, yes, well, fella. Well, Two-Top takes the drink, see? But it seems he takes it with the head that he inherited from his father's side of the family. And the first thing you know, he can't stop drinking. Well, the head that's drinking the chasers tries to control him, but it's no use. So finally, the sober head winks at Duffy and says, better slip my Mickey, Duffy. Well, then the trouble really starts. Duffy, who's a little nearsighted, makes a mistake, and he puts the Mickey into the chaser. Well, in no time, both the two tops' heads is out like lights. Well, with this, Inez gets mad and she hollers, "You're drunk." So as one man, two-top comes two, or rather he comes four, and he says, "Who's drunk?" So she says, "You are. You on the left." Says, "Come on, Porthos, I'll marry you, but I never want to see that other face again." And that's why, Colonel, to this day, if you ask Two-Top, is he a happy married man, he always nods one head yes and shakes the other head no.
Archie, that's a wonderful story. You're a natural-born raconteur.
Thanks, I think. But I'll be a natural-born corpse if I don't get an Irish tenor for Duffy.
Say, Archie.
Oh, are you here again, Clancy?
Yes, it's the last time I'll tell you to get that car away from the fire hydrant.
Oh, Clancy, don't put... Clancy, do you by any chance know any Irish tenors?
Sure, and I'm an Irish tenor myself.
Clancy. Clancy Olcott.
What's that, Miss Neeson?
Clancy Olcott. If you can make an O-Adler out of an Adler, why can't Clancy be Clancy Olcott?
But Olcott's dead.
Does Duffy know that?
Well, probably not. He still insists that John L. Sullivan is the heavyweight champion of the world.
You see what I mean, Archie?
Eureka, Miss Neeson. I think you've given me the mucus of an idea. Clancy, do you know when Irish eyes are smiling?
Certainly.
Well, what are we waiting for? Give me that microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, Duffy's Tavern takes great pride and pleasure in presenting, at the exclusive request of Mr. Duffy himself, that celebrated Irish tenor, C. Olcott.
When Irish eyes are smiling, sure it's like a morning spring. In the lilt of Irish laughter, you can hear the angels sing. When Irish hearts are happy, all this world seems bright and gay. And when Irish eyes are smiling, sure they steal your heart away.
Hello, Duffy. You liked it, huh? Well, it's about time you heaped an encomium at me. What? Ah, Duffy. What do you know? He's crying. Always cries when he hears an Irish tenor. Ah, now, Duffy, please. Oh, stop, Duffy, stop. Of course we all love you, Duffy. Everybody loves you. Oh, the world ain't against you. Oh, for the love of Mike, Duffy, it ain't true. I tell you, we love you like I was our own brother.
That will give you a rough idea of what Duffy's Tavern will be like when and if it reaches the air regularly. Tonight's program, like each forecast show, is intended as a sample broadcast, an illustration of what you may expect of Duffy's Tavern if it eventually becomes a weekly radio feature. If you want to hear more from Archie, from Gertrude Neeson, from John Kirby's orchestra, and from the never audible but always active Duffy himself, write to CBS and tell us so. Your applause will help to make Duffy's Tavern a weekly broadcast feature.
Next week, Forecast will present a full-hour show from Hollywood, a large-scale musical variety program called Of Stars and States. The cast, headed by John Bowles, will include Virginia Vale, Nan Gray, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Governor Leo Daniel of Texas. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, directed by Rubinoff, starring Eddie Cantor, America's foremost comedian. Rubinoff and his violin.
Are you listening in, folks, huh? This is your old pal, Eddie Cantor, just a-calling round for a good old visit with you all. Draw yourself up an easy chair by the good old fireplace, folks, and we'll smoke a herring together. Carolina moon keeps shining, shining on the one.
Sorry, Eddie. Sorry. You enter just a bit later. Do you mind?
Oh, please leave me alone. Carolina moon keeps shining, shining on the one.
Just a minute, Eddie. Just a minute. I'm afraid there's something wrong here. You see, we want to lead up to your entrance a bit more gradually. We want to do a little building up for you, you know. Sort of build up a big entrance scene.
Okay, so go on building. Say, in these times, I should stop somebody from building. Carolina moon keeps shining, shining up. Wait a minute. Say, oh, for goodness sakes, I'll get killed. I'm on the wrong program.
Oh, that's all right, Eddie. We all make our little mistakes.
Yeah, that's why we have an election every 4 years.
Exactly. We'll get along with that construction work now, if you don't mind. Rubinoff will take care of building up for Cantor with an overture medley of Eddie's songs from Whoopee, Kid Boots, and The Follies. He calls the number Eddie Cantor Memory.
And the things Cantor can't remember, would you be surprised? Are you listening, folks? Are you listening, Mr. Goldwyn?
As you know, ladies and gentlemen, our Mr. Cantor is not only America's first comedian, he is also a literary celebrity and a rising statesman to boot.
A statesman to boot? There's an idea.
Yeah, I thought you'd get a kick out of that one, Eddie.
Hey, wait a minute. Who's the comedian here?
As I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, our Mr. Cantor is a brilliant statesman as well as a comedian. The Cantor 5-year plan for removing the well-known depression, as outlined in Eddie's new book, Yoo-Hoo Prosperity, has been hailed by right-thinking citizens everywhere as pretty darn nifty. Already the word goes round. What about Cantor in 1932? In fact, ladies and gentlemen, Cantor and prosperity are just around the corner. Only Eddie has arrived first. And so, we give you for president the Honorable Mr. Eddie Cantor.
Ladies and gentlemen, my hat is in the ring. My hat is in the ring and my overcoat is in hot. Thank you, citizens. Thank you. After all, is it so strange that I should be president? Haven't we had funny fellows in office before? Why, we've still got 'em. There's only one trouble. Maybe I couldn't be president on account of my connection with Flo Ziegfeld and Sam Goldwyn. You know, Flo and Sam are now right in the middle of a big fight over my services this winter. Ziegfeld wants me to work for Goldwyn, and Goldwyn wants me to work for Ziegfeld. Elect Cantor president, and they'll both win. Anyhow, it's time something was done about this here now, what is it they call it? Oh, yes, about this depression. It's terrible, you know. Things are so bad. My friend Groucho Marx tells me that on the Boston Common, the pigeons are now feeding the people. Folks are not spending. Everything is cheap, but nobody is buying. Even those who don't intend to pay aren't buying. Everybody is saving up for a rainy day. If they only knew it, it's pouring pitchforks right now. Still, don't despair. Remember the proverb. When the wolf is at the door, look for the silver lining. Elect Cantor and the wolf will die laughing. In my own case, the Depression brought a strange result. Before the crash, I had $1 million, a house, 3 cars, and 4 daughters. Now all I've got left is 5 daughters. Others have cut down on everything. I know families who owned estates and belonged to fashionable golf clubs. Now they live in caves, and to keep up appearances, they play miniature golf with tapioca and toothpicks. At the summer resorts this year, millions of mosquitoes died of hunger. They couldn't find any people worth biting. And I know some gigolos, not intimately, who've been reduced to dancing with each other. In the spring of 1929, my broker's wife wanted a talking bird, and I sent her a parrot. The crash made her a widow, and I went to see her. How did you like the parrot? I asked her. It had a wonderful sense of humor, she said, but the meat was so tough. Still, the Depression has done some good. It stopped the farmers from crying for relief. They got frightened when they saw how the city folks were relieved, and how things have changed. Stock jokes are now taken seriously and put into practice. Armenia has put up an immigration barrier to keep out the starving Americans. And nowadays we look forward eagerly to Rockefeller's dimes. But he's called back the dimes he gave away last year, both of them. We found out what Arthur Brisbane meant when he said, "You can't sell this country short." He meant if you sell it any shorter, the Indians will buy it back. We found out what Mellon meant when he said, "The country is on a solid foundation." It had to be. It hit rock bottom. So there's only one thing left to do. Elect Cantor. Cantor sings songs. After all, can Hoover or Roosevelt even croon? And citizens, imagine Coolidge with a megaphone. Well, you can see. For my first song tonight, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to play safe. I'm going to sing "My Baby Just Cares for Me" from Whoopi. It's all yours. I'm so happy since the day that I fell in love in a great big way. And the big surprise is someone loves me too. Yes, it's hard for you to see just what anyone could see in me, but it only goes to prove what love can do. My baby don't care for show. My baby don't care for clothes. My baby just cares for me. My baby don't care for furs and lace furs. My baby don't care for high-toned places. My baby don't care for rings or other expensive things. She's sensible as can be. My baby don't care who knows it. My baby just cares for me. My baby's no Coleman fan. Clark Gable is not her man. My baby just cares for me. My baby don't care for Lawrence Tibbet. She'd rather have me around to kibit. But Rogers is not her style, and even Chevalier's smile is something that she can see. I wonder what's wrong with baby. My baby cares for me.
WAF, New York.
This is the Chase and Sanborn Hour, ladies and gentlemen, with Rubinoff. Rubinoff's violin, 10 other fiddles, 3 saxophones, 1 French horn, 2 trombones, 1 bass tuba, 2 pianos, 2 of the cutest timpani, and Eddie Cantor in the order named. Cantor is speaking. These are Cantor's teeth you hear chattering. Rubinoff is next. And seriously, I'd like to say right here, it is indeed a pleasure to work on this program with a really great violin artist like Rubinoff. Rubinoff isn't listening now. You know, I'm no fool. I have to boost them. It's the union, what they could do to my music. Oops, my operation. Anyhow, we will now hear that beautiful and familiar melody, the Humorist. Irving Berlin, or was it Walter Donaldson? Anyhow, it's all yours. Beautiful, beautiful, Rubinoff. And would you believe it, ladies and gentlemen, Up until our rehearsal yesterday, I thought Humoresque was written by Fannie Hurst. So broadening, this radio work. And what a hot violinist, that Rubinoff. What? Wait a minute. What did you say, Rubinoff? Look. Rubinoff is a comedian, too. He says it's not the heat, it's the Humoresque. And they hang pictures. Another thing, ladies and gentlemen, another thing. Elect Cantor president, and I will get a law passed making it a special offense to wrap lump sugar in tight paper jackets. I thank you. And speaking of sugar, what this country needs is more dunking of donuts and coffee. The science of dunking should be taught in our public schools. Free dunking clinics should be established in all large cities. Prizes should be awarded annually to the best dunkers. Why dunking? Look. Did you ever see a fellow dunking a donut and coffee that he didn't look happy? Of course not. Your dunker is a happy man. He is happy because he dunks, and he dunks because he is happy. When we see a nation of dunkers, the depression will be over. And look at all the coffee that will be sold. Are you listening, Mr. Sanborn? Positively, Mr. Chase. As I was saying, dunking is an old custom. The first dunker was Pharaoh's daughter. She dunked Moses twice in the river Nile. Of course, we have had other important dunkers since then. Take Captain Kidd, for instance. When he dunked a man, that man stayed dunked. Today it's different. The rules of dunking are laid down in every book of etiquette. Emily Post says you must never dunk above the knuckle. Some people, in reaching for olives in a jar, dunk up to the elbow. That's not dunking, that's bathing. And the best dunkers never bathe. Believe me, I know. Some of my best friends are dunkers. Why dunking is such a great art? Why, people have named their children after it.
What, Eddie? Named their children after it.
Sure. Didn't you ever hear of the Duncan sisters? And Don Quixote? Oh, well, after all, let it go. You've heard the Duncan song from the Student Prince? Well, listen to this. It's all yours. Everybody has a complex for a certain thing. Some like bees, some like trees, some like birds that sing. I've a complex for my own that no one's had before. There is just one thing on earth that I keep trying for. Oh, I don't care for golf or tennis. Don't like Paris, don't like Venice. I love potato pancakes. You can have those red-hot mamas with or without beach pajamas. I'll take potato pancakes. I was pinched for speeding in my brand new Rolls Royce. The judge was very nice to me. He gave me my choice. He up to me and loudly hollers, 20 days or $20. I took potato pancakes. While the light burned in the steeple, Paul Revere cried, "Wakey people, I've got potato pancakes." You know that Patrick Henry said, "I've reckoned liberty or death come second. Give me potato pancakes." And another thing, old Abe Lincoln straightened out a terrible mess. When at Gettysburg he made that famous address, he said, "By the people, for the people, of the people, who wants people? I want potato pancakes." Hollywood means nothing to me. If I'm wrong, go on and sue me. I love potato pancakes. Movie queens have tried to court me, even offered to support me, but I want potato pancakes. One day Marlene Dietrich called me up on the phone. I went to her house and she was there all alone. She said, "Sweetheart, I'll never leave you. Anything you want, I give you." So I took potato pancakes. The Chase and Sanborn Hour, ladies and gentlemen, with Rubinoff, handicapped by Cantor. I hope you're enjoying it. Did I hear a gentleman in Columbus, Ohio say "fui"? Come now, let's have cooperation here. Let's give Cantor a chance. After all, if Mr. Sanborn is satisfied, should you complain?
Eddie, you're in a position to help this country out of its difficulties. Won't you tell us something of your plan?
Jimmy, I've worked out a plan to yank prosperity around that corner. I have a 5-year plan with Russian dressing, a 10-year endowment plan, and a 100-payment life. Now, of course, I could say to you, if you want to know about Cantor's plans, go buy Cantor's book. But I wouldn't do that. After all, what would Chase and Sanborn think? We are selling coffee tonight, not books. So I wouldn't say to you that you can get Cantor's book for $1. Anyhow, who's got $1? No, I wouldn't say things like that. I'm too big-hearted. I'll tell you about my plan free. I have lots of plans, but the first one I will try, if elected, is my great doubling system. I'm surprised nobody has thought of it before. How can we put more people to work right away? Here is the answer. Why should there be only 9 men on a baseball team? Put 18 on each side and you double employment. And why only a football 11? We could have 60 men on a team and 120 piled on one another in the scrimmages. It would add to the continual game. Above all, what is more wasteful than to have one jockey on a horse? The smallest horse can carry 2 jockeys, and some horses reach so far back they can hold 4. Look how things would improve at once if judges went in pairs and watched each other. The entire depression could be cured overnight. All you need to do is to double up. You can't go wrong on this Cantor program. 2 chauffeurs in each car, 2 plumbers for each leak, 2 captains on each ship, and 2 presidents for each term. And now, Cantor sings again. Who's going to prevent him?
Eddie, you're in a position to help this country out of its difficulties. Won't you tell us something of your plan?
Jimmy, I've worked out a plan to yank prosperity around that corner. I have a 5-year plan with Russian dressing, a 10-year endowment plan, and a 100-payment life. Now, of course, I could say to you, if you want to know about Cantor's plans, go buy Cantor's book. But I wouldn't do that. After all, what would Chase and Sanborn think? We are selling coffee tonight, not books. So I wouldn't say to you that you can get Cantor's book for $1. Anyhow, who's got $1? No, I wouldn't say things like that. I'm too big-hearted. I'll tell you about my plan free. I have lots of plans, but the first one I will try, if elected, is my great doubling system. I'm surprised nobody has thought of it before. How can we put more people to work right away? Here is the answer. Why should there be only 9 men on a baseball team? Put 18 on each side and you double employment. And why only a football 11? We could have 60 men on a team and 120 piled on one another in the scrimmages. It would add to the continual game. Above all, what is more wasteful than to have one jockey on a horse? The smallest horse can carry 2 jockeys, and some horses reach so far back they can hold 4. Look how things would improve at once if judges went in pairs and watched each other. The entire depression could be cured overnight. All you need to do is to double up. You can't go wrong on this Cantor program. 2 chauffeurs in each car, 2 plumbers for each leak, 2 captains on each ship, and 2 presidents for each term. And now, Cantor sings again. Who's going to prevent him? Some folks need atmosphere when they're making love. They say old Mother Nature makes love grand. I've got my own idea pertaining to love. If you're a Romeo, you'll understand. It isn't the paddle, it's not the canoe. It isn't the river or skies that are blue. It isn't the love dream that brings joy to you. It's the girl, it's the girl. It isn't the brooklet that you wander to. It isn't the mountain, the flowers or dew. It isn't the love nest that brings love to you. It's the girl, it's the girl. Even though at times you often doubt them, what a lonely world would be without them. It isn't the songbirds, the songs that they sing. It isn't the sunshine that makes you like spring. So what is this magic that makes love the thing. It's a girl. It's a girl. It isn't the moonbeam of heavenly blue. It isn't the starlight makes you bill and coo. It isn't the shadows encouraging you. It's a girl. Oh, that girl. It isn't the wildwood that makes a chap rave. It isn't the darkness that makes you so brave. And it's not your conscience that makes you behave. It's the guile. It's the guile. On the way home for some lunch, you take her. To a little bite, you'd gladly stake her. You think it will cost you 6 bits at the most. So she said, now, honey, I'll order just some tea and some toast. Who starts with fruit salad and ends up with roast? It's a girl. God love 'em. It's a girl. And there you are, girls. So much for the woman's vote. Mr. Rubinoff and his Brooklyn Yankees will now give us Eliza Jane.
The strings. Too many to give each name. You know, violins and things. I assure you, men of fame. And now 3 of the saxes are ready to go. So we'll just wait and see how Larry, Henry, and Little Joe can get along without the 4th. That's me. First trumpet, second, third, trombone. You'll never hear anything to beat that rap. Quality, rhythm, well, just plain class. Now, I haven't time for everything, so I'll pep the boys up and ask them to sing. Oh, Eliza, Eliza, sing. Oh, Eliza, Eliza, sing.
Go now from the ridiculous, that's me, we go from the ridiculous to Rubinoff. The Chase and Sanborn conductor plays Massenet's Elegy. Ah, what a man, that Rubinoff. What a man, and what an elegy. Whoop! This is still the Chase and Sanborn Hour, ladies and gentlemen, directed by Rubinoff and explained by Cantor. Rubinoff and his Russian wolves render Minnie the Moocher.
Eddie, you know, one way to be elected is to make promises to the voters.
that was swell. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, let's all get together for another swell Rubinoff program, interrupted constantly by Cantor, who will be wrapped in cellophane to retain his freshness.
Next week, Eddie Cantor will offer another plank in his prosperity platform, the famous banana plan. Vote for Cantor and the full dinner pail full of potato pancakes. Your announcer, James Wallington. The Jason Sanborn Hour has come to you from the NBC studios in New York.
Ladies and gentlemen, from time to time, radio programs of vastly individual and divergent types are presented to advertising agencies, sponsors, and the broadcasting networks, each of them striving to achieve a definite and conclusive effect. There is, for example, the Mystery Show. Programs of this sort are presented for thrills, suspense, intrigue. Then there's the comedy show.
Hey, Louie, here's one that'll kill you. Why did the chicken cross the aisle? You give up? 'Cause it was a cross-aisle chicken.
Programs of this sort are presented for laughs, for rib-tickling mirth, for genial good fellowship. The program you're about to hear, Father Knows Best, starring the eminent actor, Mr. Robert Young, is presented for the next 30 minutes. In an average town, Springfield, on an average street, Maple, lives an average American family, the Hendersons. The husband, Jim, is very much in love with his wife, Margaret, and they're both quite fond of their 3 children, Betty, Bud, and Kathleen, which I should say is average way for parents to feel. On this particular morning, which is an average sort of day, the Hendersons are ready for an average sort of meal, breakfast. Well, they're supposed to be ready, but you know how it is. The average mother calls,
Jim, your breakfast is on the table.
and the average answer is,
Mother, I can't find my skate.
Kathleen, come in and start your breakfast.
Oh, breakfast. Don't you understand, Mother? This is a crisis. How can I go to school without my skates?
Eat your breakfast, dear, and we'll look for the skates later.
Oh, but I have looked for them. I've looked just every place. They simply varnished.
Vanished, Kathy. Did you look in the hall under the telephone table?
Mother, that's practically the first place I looked.
Well, how about the service port?
They aren't there. They aren't anywhere. Oh, what am I going to do?
You're going to eat your breakfast. I'll run out to the garage and see if you left them there. And don't use too much sugar on your cereal.
Look way in the back, Mother, near the magazines. Oatmeal. It's all you ever get around here is oatmeal. Daddy, dear.
I want to speak to you, young lady.
What about, Daddy?
Skates.
How many times have I asked you not to leave your skates on the stairs?
Oh, is that where they were?
Oh.
Golly. I looked simply everywhere and I couldn't find them.
Good morning, dear. Did you have a nice... Jim! What did you do to your chin?
I came down the stairs on it.
Let me see. Oh, Jim, your poor chin.
Isn't it wonderful, Mother? Daddy fell down the stairs and found my skate.
I did not fall down the stairs.
Please, Jim, hold still. How can I fix your
I will
chin?
not have that child telling people I fell down the stairs. I tripped over her confounded skates. Is that the only place she can find to leave them?
Well, she's very sorry, dear, aren't you, Kathy?
Oh, sure. Daddy.
Not now, Kathy. Have some coffee, Jim. It'll make you feel better.
Other people have children and they have skates. But other people have discipline in their homes, old-fashioned discipline. The kind of discipline we had in my home when I was a boy. There was a place for everything and everything in it.
Hey, Mom. I'm sorry, dear. We'll try to do better. What is it, Bud?
I can't find my other shoe. Where'd you put it?
Look under the dresser.
Okay.
Is that where you generally put his other shoe?
Sometimes. How do you want your eggs this morning, dear?
Daddy,
I don't care.
I was just wondering...
Kathy, this is a
maybe-
very bad time to bother your father. We'd better let it go for a while. Shall I scramble them, Jim?
Oh,
Yeah,
but it's
that's
important, Mother. It's the most important thing in my life.
What is?
It's really nothing, dear.
All
It's-
right, Kathy, stop looking like Ingrid Bergman and tell me what it is.
I need $2, Daddy. I'm desperate.
$2? What for?
Wings.
What did she say, Margaret?
She said wings.
That's what I thought. Why does she need wings?
I have to be an angel. I told them I would. I just have to be. And they cost $2.
It's the school play, dear. Kathleen said she'd be an angel.
Well, I can see they're certainly not casting to type. Kathy, you get an allowance, don't you?
If you can call it that. A quarter.
When I was 9 years old, I had to work for every penny I got. I couldn't walk up to my father and say, I want $2 for wings.
Were you an angel?
I most certainly was not.
Well, then, you didn't need wings. But I promised I'd be an angel.
All right, then find a way to sprout wings without my $2.
Oh, but Daddy, I'll be just ruined. Oh, Mother, can't
We won't
you?
discuss it any further, Kathy. Your father knows best.
How will I face them without wings? They were counting on me.
Morning, everybody. How's it? What happened to the squirt?
Oh, just a minor tragedy. Drink your orange juice, Bud.
Say, Dad, I was just thinking...
Bud, not now. Let your father read the paper.
But I was just going to tell him
Not
about...
now, dear. Please.
Well, but I have to. Gosh, how much time have I got left?
You don't mind if I get in on this, do you? How much time for what?
Well, Dad, we're going on a picnic tomorrow. A whole bunch of us.
Fine, have a good time.
He can go on picnics, and I can't even have wings. You treat me like an orphan around here. Nobody even loves me.
Oh, Kathy, stop being dramatic. Everyone loves you.
Sure, but not $2 worth.
Kathleen, your brother's not asking for $2. Your brother's not asking for anything.
Except permission to use the car.
Except permission to use... Except what?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you about. You see, we're all going out in the country, and I told everybody...
You're not going to use the car.
Oh, but, Dad, if I don't, how am I going to go?
You have a bicycle, haven't you? When I was your age, I was traveling all over the state on my bicycle.
With a girl? How can I take a girl on a bicycle?
Jim, I just thought
One moment, Margaret. James Henderson, Jr., you are 15 years of age, and young men 15 years of age do not go traipsing around the country with girls in my car.
But everybody else does, Dad. I mean, they get to use their father's car. Joe Phillips uses his father's car, and he's 2 months younger than I am.
I wouldn't care if he was 3 months younger and had wings. You may not have the car.
Bud, you know your father doesn't approve of children driving automobiles.
Children? If I want the car, I'm too young. If I want to go to the circus, I'm too old. I wish somebody around here would decide how old I am.
We've decided you're too young. Now, that'll be all of that.
I'll be an outcast. That's what I'll be. I'll be poisoned with every hunk of date bait in the school. Me and a bicycle.
Bud, you'd better eat your eggs before they get ice cold.
What a time to think about eggs. Dad, how would it be if
No.
But I was just going to...
No.
But you don't even know...
No. Whatever it is, no.
Oh, fine. The way I'm treated around here, you'd think I was an orphan.
Copycat. I said it first.
Quiet, Squirt.
Kathy, leave your brother alone and finish your milk.
But I did say it first, didn't I, Daddy? I said it first and Bud heard me, and he's an old copycat.
I am not. I wasn't even listening to you.
You were, too. You heard me say it, and then you said it, and you're an old copycat.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Quiet, both of you, quiet. Oh, Margaret, why can't we ever have a peaceful breakfast in this house?
I'm sorry.
I don't think it's asking an awful lot. When I was a boy, we had wonderful breakfasts, quiet breakfasts, peaceful breakfasts. We had respect for our elders.
Sure, but you didn't have a kid sister like the brat.
I'm not a brat.
You're a brat if I ever saw one.
I am not.
You are so.
I am not.
You are so.
Quiet!
Good morning, Mother. Good morning, Father.
What's the matter with her?
I know. I was looking out the window at a bird. It was sitting on an egg.
How'd you ever tear yourself away?
Dear Bud. Such a lovable little moron.
Betty, dear, you sound so strange this morning. Is anything wrong?
Wrong. Oh, Mother, how can you even say that? In this lovely, wonderful world, how could anything be wrong?
Hey, Pop, you better hide your wallet. This one's gonna be a pip.
Father, if you don't do something about
Betty,
that
if you
child...
don't mind, I believe I can manage my family without your assistance. Kathy,
Yes, Daddy.
as your father, I'm quite capable of handling my own financial affairs. It may be a strain, but I can manage.
Yes, Daddy.
And I would prefer that even in moments of stress, you refrain from addressing me as Hey Pop.
Okay, Daddy.
Finally, I believe I am as well qualified as you to recognize the devious routes employed by your sister in leading up to the announcement that she needs a new dress.
That's telling her, Pop.
What?
I mean, Daddy.
You're all very amusing, but I don't need a new dress.
Dear, are you sure you feel all right?
I feel fine.
Betty, you don't want any money?
No, Father, why?
You don't want to borrow the car?
Of course not.
Well, at least there's one sensible child in this family. Betty, I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Father.
Yes, sir. What this country needs is more children who leave their fathers alone at the breakfast table. I think I'll have another cup of coffee, Margaret.
All right, dear. There you are.
Thank you. Well, Betty, what's the good word in your little world?
Oh, just the most wonderful thing has happened, Father. I'm going to be married.
Hold your eyes up over your head quickly, Bud. Hold on the back.
What for? What happened?
Don't stand there. Do something. Do you want him close to death? Jim.
I'm all right.
You're going to be fine, Ted. Just fine.
Well, stop beating me on the back or I'll never be all right.
Oh, but Mother told
I did
me...
not tell you to break your father's spine.
Well, you told me to pound him.
With your hand, not your books.
Bud, you're going to be late for school.
I get it. Come on, Kathy.
Come on, where?
You're going to school.
I don't have to leave for 10 minutes.
Oh, that's what you think.
Hey, stop pulling me, you brute.
See
I
you
have to
later,
get my
everybody.
things. Mother!
All right, Betty. Now, what was that newsy little item you dropped into the middle of my coffee?
Oh, you mean about getting married. Isn't it wonderful?
Margaret, did you know anything about this?
Not a word, Jim. I still don't. Betty, you're joking, aren't you?
Joking? Mother, do you think I joke about the most sacred thing in a woman's life?
Jim, she isn't joking.
That's right. Betty, you wouldn't mind giving us a little more information, would you? You know, just in case we want to get in touch with you later.
I don't know what you mean, Father.
Well, just for start, who is it?
Who's who?
The boy, my prospective son-in-law. What's his name?
Billy. He's wonderful.
Oh, Betty, not Billy Smith.
Just wonderful.
Which one is he?
Oh, you know, Jim, the one who hates football players, the one Betty thinks is aesthetic.
Aesthetic? The one I think it is, that's a new way of spelling anemic.
Billy's delicate. You have to be delicate if you have a beautiful soul.
Well, that's exactly what this family needs, somebody with a beautiful soul. Margaret, I have to get down to the office. Explain to Betty that she'll be happier if she waits. Make certain, you know, the usual woman-to-woman talk.
All right, dear.
Oh, you don't have to worry about us, Father. Billy and I talked it all over last night, and we both decided against a hasty marriage. We intend to wait.
That's fine. I'll be home at the usual time, dear.
All right, Jim. We're not going to be married until Saturday.
If you need... Saturday?
Uh-huh. Saturday night. We were going to make it in the afternoon, but we decided to go to the basketball game first.
This is an emergency. Put your hat down.
I'll put more than my hat down. Betty, this is the most ridiculous piece of conversation I've ever heard.
Father, you mean you don't approve?
Now, there's the first intelligent remark you've made since you got up. I most decidedly don't approve.
But I don't understand. You've always liked Billy's father.
You mean Hector Smith? Of course I like Hector Smith. He's one of my best clients. Why don't you marry him?
But he is married.
Betty, your father and I have always thought
Just a moment, Margaret. I'll handle this. Betty, you're 17 years of age. You're in your first year at the university. You will not marry Billy Smith or anyone else until after your graduation. That's final.
Graduation? But that's 3.5 years. I'll be over 21. Why, the best years of my life will be gone.
Well, darling, we can always have Bud push you up to the altar in a wheelchair.
You're laughing at me, and I think you're horrid. You're just old-fashioned, both of you. You've forgotten what it is to be young and in love. You don't seem to understand that things are different now.
Oh, Betty, nothing's any different. Things like that don't change.
They do, too. Things change all the time. People change, customs change, everything changes, only you won't admit it.
Oh, darling, why don't you listen to your father? Things are no different now than they were when we were your age. The young people wore different clothes and they sang different songs, but fundamentally they were the same, and even then boys and girls didn't rush headlong into marriage. Not until they were ready for it.
You bet they didn't. They listened to their fathers. They were willing to benefit from a lifetime of experience. Why, when I was courting your mother, I remember when...
How old were you when you married Father?
Well,
Yes, Mother.
I was 17.
But that was different.
Why?
Well, because things were different in those days. The people were different. The times were different.
You said they weren't.
Well, they were. Some of them were. Some of them weren't, and some of them were. Only the ones that weren't were more than the, Margaret.
Betty, don't you think it would be a nice idea if Billy and his family were to have dinner with us tonight?
Oh, Mother, would you? Really?
Margaret, I don't want the Smiths for dinner tonight or any other night. I think the idea of a dinner for the Smiths is not only ridiculous, but unnecessary. I forbid the marriage, and that's that.
Oh, Jim, you know you like having people in for dinner. The Smiths are very pleasant, and you might be able to sell Hector some more insurance.
Yeah, that's right. I might have that. But look, Margaret, I'm going to have a tough day at the office. I couldn't take a dinner tonight. Let's make it next week. Next month.
Dear, we can't put it off for even a day. I'll call the Smiths and see if they can make it. Shall I tell them dinner will be at 7:30?
7:30? What's the matter with 6 o'clock? I'll be starved by 7:30.
Jim, it just isn't done.
Well, it's going to be done tonight. We'll have dinner at 6.
I'll ask them to be prompt, dear, at 7:30.
And Mother, can we dress? Can I wear my new dinner gown? Can I, Mother? Oh, please, can I?
Betty, there will be no dressing for dinner.
But, Father, Mother, please.
I'm sorry, darling. You know I never contradict your father. After all, your father knows best.
It's been a long day for the Hendersons. The specter of a fair young child, married and gone before her time, has hung like a pall throughout the day. It would have, that is, if the Hendersons hadn't been so busy. Jim, you see, had a hectic day at the office.
6? Why, you robber. How about the 2 strokes in back of that tree? And don't tell me those snakes followed you over from the last hole.
At the office. Bud has been involved in the intricacies of a higher education.
But, Margie, it's healthful riding on a bicycle. Why, look at all the fresh air you'll get and the beautiful muscles. We could even... Margie? Hello, Margie? Hello?
Kathy has been involved in serious plans for the future.
What do you mean they don't take girls in the Foreign Legion? I'll bet they do, especially without wings. You just wait, you'll see.
Margaret? Well, Margaret has been very busy cooking an extra special dinner for the Smiths. And if there's one thing Margaret can do, it's cook.
Yes, sir, Margaret. If there's one thing you can do, it's cook. That's what I always say.
You see? Now we can proceed. Proceed.
Thank you, Hector. Would you care for another piece of pie?
Margaret, please. I've already had 2 helpings.
You have 3.
Kathy. How about another cup of coffee, Heck? Nothing like a cup of Margaret's piping hot coffee.
Well, if you insist.
Hector?
I guess I'd better not, Jim. You know how it is. Doctor's orders.
Oh, sure. Well, how about you, Doctor?
Thank you, no. 1 cup of coffee is quite sufficient.
Well, I'm a 2-cup man myself. You know, I was reading just the other day about a
Jim,
fellow used
it's not that we don't enjoy your informative little talks, but I was under the impression that this dinner had, well, shall I say, a more or less definite purpose.
Oh, you mean... Oh, sure, absolutely. You know, I had a long talk with Heck before dinner.
Jim, dear, I hate to interrupt, but don't you think it would be a good idea if Bud took Kathy to the movies?
In the middle of the week, I certainly do not. Oh, I see what you mean. Bud, how'd you like to take Kathy to the movies?
Oh, boy.
I wouldn't. I can't think of anything I'd rather do less.
Well, that's fine. Here's $1. Have a good time.
Oh, Dad, do I have to?
Yes, you have to.
That'll be enough of that, Kathy.
But I'm surprised. You ought to be glad to take your sister to the movies.
I'd rather go with a gorilla. You don't know what she's like. She never even looks at the picture. She sits around backwards and stares at the people.
They're funnier. I like to look at their faces.
All right, Bud, get going and come home right after the show.
If I'm still alive. Good night, everybody. Come on,
Hey,
Stuart.
stop pulling me. Why do you always have to pull me?
Lovely children.
They mean well, I think.
Mother?
Yes, Betty?
Mother, Billy and I have been talking, and... Billy, you tell them.
Would it be all right if we went to the movies?
Oh, no.
Oh, I should say not. We're here for a purpose, a very definite purpose.
Yes, sir.
We have a problem to discuss, and we're going to do it right now.
Frankly, I think the whole thing is idiotic. Imagine discussing a ridiculous subject like marriage with these children.
We're not children, Mother. We're quite adult. We have adult minds, adult bodies, adult passions.
William!
Elizabeth, as I said before, Hector and I had a long talk just a little while ago. Right, Heck?
Right.
And we're in complete agreement on the subject, right?
Right.
We both feel that open discussion is the only sensible procedure in a matter of this sort, right?
Right.
Hector, stop being so agreeable.
Right. I mean, yes, dear.
Margaret, Elizabeth, Hector and I have agreed on what we consider a very sound solution to the entire problem. We have decided to permit Betty and Bill to be married immediately.
Jimmy!
Holy cow.
I've never heard anything so outrageous in my entire life. Hector, get your hat. William, we're leaving this instant.
I'm not going, Mother.
As soon as William!
I'm 18, Mother. I've got a mind of my own. I love Betty, and we're going to be married.
Well, I never...
All right, now that's settled. You're going to be married.
Oh, Mother, isn't it wonderful?
I don't know.
Yes, sir. Nothing like marriage and responsibility to set a man straight. Where do you kids figure on living? After you're married, I mean.
Oh. Well, we sort of figured we'd move
Mother,
in.
couldn't Kathy move in with Bud? Then Billy and I
That's
could have
ridiculous,
her...
Betty. You've got to have a home of your own, a place for your roots to take hold and grow. Right, Heck?
Right. Well, gosh, that'd be kind of expensive. And on my allowance...
Oh, don't worry about your allowance, Billy. Married men don't go around taking allowances from their fathers.
They don't.
Of course not. They're too proud to be supported by their fathers.
I'm not.
Of course you are. You'll work, you'll sweat and slave, but you'll come home every week with a juicy pay envelope for your little wife.
Isn't that sweet?
But I don't know how to do anything.
That's not so. Poets make a living, and Mother, he writes the most beautiful poetry.
I'm sure he does, dear.
Billy, recite the one about my hair. It's just wonderful.
Oh, Betty.
Well, it is. Raven tresses on a lofty brow, swept by the winds of time. Isn't that beautiful?
Well, you could get a small house, poet size.
Say, Jim, I saw an apartment advertised the other day. Be just right for the kids. $125 a month, furnished.
Of course, that's without utilities. You know, gas, electricity, telephone.
And food. Don't forget food.
That's right. And laundry and cleaning.
Oh, they won't have to worry about that, Jim. Don't you remember when we were first married, I did all our laundry and cleaning and cooking. I'm sure Betty will want to do at least that for Billy. Won't you, dear?
I guess so.
Betty.
Yes, Billy?
Could I talk to you for a minute? Privately?
Of course. Will you excuse us, please? We'll be right back.
It's all right, kids. Take all the time you need. We're in no hurry.
Are they gone?
I think so.
Jim, we did it. Yes, sir. By golly, we did it.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Jim, stop looking so smug. What was nothing?
The psychological attack I planned for tonight. You see, I felt our wisest possible course, from a tactical standpoint, lay in a feint to their left flank and a drive through the middle. Do you follow me?
Yes, dear. Right up to the part where you started to talk.
Margaret, the whole thing is elemental.
Yes, and very clever.
We pretend to give our consent. That's the feint.
Believe me, I almost did.
Then we hit them with both barrels. The cost of living, the struggle for existence. They retire in disorder. Their armored units are smashed. Their rear guard is demolished.
What a fight.
Dear, the enemy is back.
Oh, come on in, kids. Everything all settled?
I think so, Father.
Pretty much settled, sort of.
That's fine. Now, what did you finally decide?
You know very well what we were forced to decide. We have to wait.
Why, Betty, I thought that you and Billy...
Mr. Smith, you don't have to continue the ridiculous performance you and my father were putting on.
Betty!
Oh, Father, you can be so juvenile at times, really. Apartment that's $125 a month.
We know some kids have one for $45.
You older people ought to get straightened out on the simple facts of life before you start fooling around with psychology.
Jim, your mouth is open.
Oh, well, now see here, both of you kids.
Just a moment, Jim. Betty, exactly what do you and Billy intend to do?
Well, as long as our families are determined to exercise parental prerogatives, we'll just have to wait until we're financially self-sufficient. Right, Billy?
Right.
Well, I never.
Well, Betty, how long do you figure it's going to take you and Billy to become financially independent?
A few years.
Well, that gives us a little time to look around for a wedding present, eh, Heck?
That's right, Jim. A couple of years, it's a long time. A lot of things can happen.
Hector, how about another cup of coffee?
Oh, thank you, Margaret. I think I can use one.
You know, Margaret, I'm very relieved. I'm so afraid of hasty marriages.
Don't mind us, Mother. Just go on talking as if we weren't here.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. It's just that I was so afraid you were going to make the same mistake I did.
Oh, I wouldn't exactly say you made a mistake, Elizabeth. Heck's a pretty nice guy.
Yeah, well, thanks, Jim.
You can send me a check in the morning.
I suppose I have been fairly fortunate. But, of course, people aren't always that lucky when they marry beneath them.
I suppose not, but when they what?
Elizabeth, we'd better go. It's getting late.
Wait a minute, Heck. What was that crack you made, Elizabeth?
Well, after all, my mother was a Stuyvesant, and I certainly...
In other words, you think Betty isn't good enough for your son?
I'm sure that isn't what Elizabeth meant, Jim.
That's what she said. Well, isn't that what you said, Lizzie?
Don't you dare call me Lizzie.
Why not? If you can say my daughter isn't good enough for that puny excuse of a son...
Now, just a minute, Jim.
Writing poetry. What makes you think he's such a bargain?
My boy has a fine head on his shoulders.
What shoulders? I've seen better heads on a small beer.
That's so.
Yes, that's so.
This is what comes from slumming.
Slumming? Now, you listen to me, Elizabeth Smith. Your mother may have been a Stuyvesant, but my father spent half his life picking your father out of the gutter.
And he wasn't lying down just because he was tired.
I think I'm going to faint. Hector, I'm going to faint.
Go ahead, dear. I'll catch you.
You ought to be ashamed, upsetting my mother with your vulgar insinuations.
Vulgar? Why, you little pipsqueak. If you were my son, I'd vulgar you so hard you wouldn't sit down for a week.
Unfortunately, I am not your son. Peasant? Peasant?
Don't you dare call my father a peasant, Billy Smith. Don't you dare.
Well, that's what he is.
He is not.
He certainly is.
Well, I'd rather be a peasant than a pipsqueak.
Don't you call me a pipsqueak.
I will if I want to. Pipsqueak.
Peasant?
I never want to see you again as long as I live.
Well, you won't if I can help
You're
it.
just a Hector.
Just a minute, dear.
Say, Jim.
Sorry I lost my temper, Heck.
Oh, that's all right. Say, Jim, that thing about... Say, Jim, that thing about picking Elizabeth's father out of the gutter, is that true?
Sure, it's true. Why?
Oh, just wait till she pulls that Stuyvesant stuff on me again. Thanks for a lovely evening, folks. Come on, Lizzie.
Yes, dear.
And, Billy?
Yes, Father.
Come on, Pipsqueak.
Well, we started with breakfast, and we might as well finish the same way. Let's drop in at the Hendersons at breakfast time the very next morning. The average children are still getting dressed. The average mother is racing around the kitchen. And the average father...
Jim, where are you going?
I got to rush, dear. Can't stop for breakfast. Just time to catch the bus.
The bus? But I thought you
Never
said...
mind what I said. Just tell Bud if he gets one scratch on that car, I'll brain him.
All right, dear.
I'll be home at the usual time. Be a good girl.
I'll try, dear. Oh, Jim.
Yes?
Where did you leave the car keys?
The keys? Oh, they're on the dresser. On top of Kathy's $2.
Jim.
Now what's the matter?
Remind me to tell you, you're an angel.
I'm a dope.
You are not.
I've got witnesses.
Oh, well, why should I argue? After all, Father knows best.
Members of our cast are Robert Young as Jim Henderson, June Whitley as Margaret Henderson, Rhoda Williams as Betty, Ted Donaldson as Bud, Norma Jean Nielsen as Kathy. Robert Young will soon be seen in RKO's Baltimore Escapade. Ted Donaldson may be seen in Warner Brothers' Decision of Christopher Blake. Others in tonight's cast were Virginia Gordon, Herb Vigran, and Sam Edwards. Music was written and conducted by Roy Bargay. Father Knows Best was conceived and written by Ed James. Entire production under the direction of Herb Sanford. Bill Foreman speaking.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with the title number from Fibber and Molly's new Paramount picture, This Way, Please. Just to show you how easy it is to have your floors shine with Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, I'd like to give you an illustration. Suppose you're expecting guests for lunch, and you notice that the linoleum rug in your dining room or sun porch looks dull and lifeless. You send your child to the nearest dealer to get a can of Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You apply this easy-to-use liquid to the linoleum and spread it lightly over the surface, no bearing down or rubbing in. Just see that the surface is covered, that's all. Then take 20 minutes off to complete last-minute arrangements. When you look in the dining room, you'll find your floor so bright and gleaming your friends will be bound to admire it. This transformation has taken place in a few minutes' time, and you've had no work of rubbing or buffing. Ask your dealer for Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This is the night of the Lewis Farr fight, and by a strange coincidence, Wistful Vista is also the scene of an international match. The Piccadilly Panther versus the Harlem Hammer. Fibber, with his usual self-assurance, thinks he can pick up a little pocket money by reporting the fight for the Gazette. And here, about to suggest it to the sports editor, we find Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Well, McGee, you've certainly got a lot of nerve trying to get another job on this newspaper.
Oh, but this job will just be temporary.
You never had one that wasn't.
I mean, I got a chance to make a name for myself on this thing.
You made a name for yourself on that last job here. And did I ever blush when I heard it?
Oh, you don't understand, Molly. Wistful Vista don't get a sports event like this every day. And there ain't anybody in town that understands fight angles like me. Why, did you read them other 3 sport writers this morning? They all panned the Lewis Farr fight, which was an unlucky thing for them to do.
Why?
Well, for 3 of them to light on one match was... Quiet, Molly. Here's the sports department. Hi, Bud. Are you Mr. Byline, the sports editor?
Yes, I am. And if you've come in here to tell me you got a human interest angle on this rousing rumba tonight, you can go peddle your razor blades on some other corner.
Oh, well, me husband is quite an expert on prize fighting, Mr. Byline. Tell him, dearie.
Why, shucks, Byline, I'm an old hand at sport reporting. Golf, swimming, baseball, football, horse racing.
Horse racing isn't a sport. It's voluntary bankruptcy.
All right, McGee. Don't waste my time.
Okay.
Don't forget you were a flop in our circulation department. What makes you think you're a sports reporter?
Heavenly days, Mr. Byline. Don't you remember the famous snapshot McGee took of Jack Dempsey looking out a porthole of the Queen Mary? Remember the title? A square pug in a round hole?
Thanks, Molly. I'd forgotten all about that. Why, shucks, Byline, what can you lose? Give me a chance to show what I can do. You know sports, now be one.
Well, listen, McGee.
Huh?
The Wistful Vista Gazette cooking school is in session in the next room there.
Cooking school?
Yes. There's a microphone in there, too. Go on in and let me hear you cover the proceedings.
Oh, but I don't know anything. I'm a price... okay, Byline. Would you rather go in and watch me, Molly, or stay out here and hear me?
Is there a third choice of any kind?
Come on.
And now, ladies, we proceed with our sponge cake recipe.
Go right ahead, sis. You won't bother me a bit. Where's the mic here? Oh, yeah. All right, folks. Here we are at the stove side in the final rounds of this tremendous bout. Kid Cook versus Joe Sponge Cake. There's a fine crowd out here, and everybody's on everybody's toes. Listen. Can you hear that band playing on the field? Because if you can, you're listening to some other broadcast. Ah, there's the bell. Kid Cook comes weaving out of her corner with that peculiar shuffle all her fans know. Her pan is well greased.
McGee.
Her frying pan. Oh, it's a cake tin. She's bobbing and weaving. Now she leads with a lightning left to the refrigerator. 1 egg, 2 eggs, a short left to the shortening. Oh, what a sight, folks. What grace, what rhythm, what's she doing? Oh, yeah, now. Both eggs seem fairly fresh as they come together. Now they're mixing in. What a stirring spectacle this is, folks. Kid Cook crosses with the sauce. She smears Sponge Cake's pan with a swift butter. She's pouring it out. The stove is getting hotter and hotter. She pops him in the oven. Listen to that crowd cheer. Listen to that crowd cheer. The crowd is hushed and expectant. All eyes are on Joe Sponge Cake. He's getting brown around the edges. He's about done. He makes a brave effort to rise. He's getting up. No, he's down again. He's up. He's down. Kid Cook bores in with a broom straw, and Sponge Cake is yes, he's done. Folks, you have just heard a pan-by-pan description of the Gazette Cooking School. We now turn you back to the studio, where through the courtesy of Johnson's Wax, you will hear Ted Weems and his orchestra playing Slap That Bass. Take it, Ted. I got the job all right. Now I got to interview the Piccadilly Panther. Come on.
Say, do you think the Englishman can beat the Harlem boy?
Well, I don't know, Molly. They say the Harlem Hammer has never been up against a good right hand to the chin, but the Britisher trains on tea, they say.
Oh.
So I figure it's either curtains for one or tea for two. One side there, Bud. We want to... Oh, hi, Nick.
Heavenly days, Nixie Poplar.
Hello, Cupid. Hello, Fizzer. Are you having some seats for the boxing fights tonight?
Oh, yes, Mr. DePopulis. McGee is going to write it up for the Gazette.
Yeah, how do they shape up in your estimation, Nick? Where's the smart money?
Smart money is staying home, I'm thinking. Dumb money is being bet on fights. If I'm not being so stupid, I'm not having something to do with betting money. But if I'm being smart people and not making a bet, then I'm not having some fun. It's quite a pre-document.
You going to be there yourself, Nick?
No, Fizzer. I'm listening with my radio.
Oh.
When I'm going to fights at a wrinkleside seat, I am for to getting so excited I'm almost impossible to deal with. You grab me?
I grab you.
Sure. So do 6 policemen every time.
Say, who do you think is going to win, Mr. DePopulis?
Well, I'm thinking it is a toss-me-up, Cupid. One of him is just as good as the other one, and neither one is no good. It's a half a dozen of one, and I'm sick of the other. Well, wrong, Cupid.
So long, Nick. Oh, here we are, Molly, headquarters of the Piccadilly Panther. Oh, there he is. Hey, Panther, I'm Fibber McGee from the Wistful Vista Gazette. How about an interview?
Oh, I say, a blooming journalist, what? I say, frightfully pipped at meeting you all things.
Well, thanks, Panther, thanks. Panther, this is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure?
Oh, it's jolly good of you to pop in, you know. I'm always glad to have a bit of a chin-chin with the press and all that kind of thing.
Tell me, Mr. Panther, why do you have to wear that football helmet?
That ain't a football helmet, Molly. That's a protective headgear to wear during practice. Kind of a folk bonnet. You get it, Molly? Sock derby, folk bonnet?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Oh, what do you want, a knockout before the fight starts? Tell me, Panther, what do you think your chances are against the Harlem Hammer?
Oh, I rather fancy I shall humble the blighter. Though it must seem a bit unsporting, you know, to make such a bally egotistical prognostication.
Oh, you taking anything for it?
Say, Mr. Panther, are you going to do some boxing for us?
Yeah, go on, Panther, old boy. Let's see you in action.
Right, old fellow. I shall show you a spot of fisticuffs to make you sit erect and above, as you newspaper Johnnies say.
Oh, do we say that?
Oh, I say, fellows, a bit of boxing, what? Right
there. Say, he's got nice action, ain't he? Yeah. Oh, I always did think that leading with the right was a mistake. See how he covers up his stomach, Molly?
Oh, he's probably bashful with just them little pants on.
No. Hey, look at that Panther go, will you? Hey, that guy's pretty good.
Well, what are they stopping for? Was that the bell?
I don't know. What's the matter, Pant? That wasn't the gong, was it?
Oh, not a bit of it, old tomato, old chap.
Well, what was it, old rhubarb?
The tea bell.
Tea bell?
Of course. I say, will you care for a spot of tea or a crumpet?
Well, haven't any coffee and donuts?
Why? Thanks, no, Panthy. I got to run over to the other camp now and interview the Harlem Hammer. Thanks anyway.
And remember, Mr. Panther, if you ever train in Wistful Vista again, you'll be perfectly welcome, both you and your trainer, to run past our house any time.
Oh, I say that's frightfully decent of you, old girl, really. Well, toodaloo.
Pip-pip, Panthy.
Bye-bye, big boy.
Toot-toot, Ted.
Whispers in the dark, two shadows in the night, so gentle and so tender that every little word is like a song of sweet delight. Whispers in the dark, how heavenly they seem, when lips and arms surrender, and every little kiss is like a dream within a dream. But soon The breezes whisper to the trees that dawn is near. So soon their little paradise of love will disappear. Whispers in the dark, while stars are in the blue. Upon a night like this, perhaps I'll hear a little whisper in the dark from you.
Now to interview the Harlem Hammer, Molly.
Gee, what do you know about this Harlem Hammer? Who is he?
Search me. I think they've been keeping him under cover. They say he's a local boy, too. Oh, hi there, Bud. You in charge of the Harlem Boys training camp?
I'm his manager, so what?
What was your name again, Bud?
Muggsy.
What's your last name?
What town is this?
Wistful Vista.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Spike, what's me name in this town? Wolf, ain't it?
No, you's Wolf in Detroit. Here you're O'Brien.
Oh, yeah, that's it. O'Brien.
You got a different name in every town, Bud?
Sure, you want to make something of it?
Oh, no.
Oh, of course not. But how do people ever keep track of you?
Lady, I think you got something there.
Well, tell me, Wolf, or O'Brien.
Just call me Muggsy, pal.
Okay, Muggsy, pal. Now, listen. How do you think this fight tonight is going to terminate?
What do you mean, terminate? We're going right ahead with the fight.
No. He means how's it going to end? Who's going to win?
Hey, Spike, this guy wants to know who's going to win.
Oh, don't bother me with wisecracks, Muggsy. I'm busy.
What's he busy at?
Poetry. Spike is always writing poetry. He thinks he's a Julius.
You mean genius, Bud.
I'd like to hear some of his poetry.
Hey, Spike, these people want to hear some of your poetry.
Well, sure.
Listen to this one. Roses is red. Violets also are even more. Use Johnson's wax. It's the best thing for your floor.
That's pretty good, Bud, but it don't scan.
Oh, yeah. In the large-size scan, you saves up to 1/5.
Harpo. Now I know yous.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, gee, I can't hide anywhere. I don't have any private life anymore.
Okay, Doc. Okay, you can talk to our boy, see? But not too much, see? He's got to rest up for the fight, see?
This ain't a training camp, Molly. It's a CCC camp.
Okay, Doc, go on in.
There's the Harlem Hammer, Molly. He's taking a nap.
My, he looks awful skinny for a fighter. Look at his ribs.
Must be all moan and bustle, or bone and muscle. Well, I can't see much muscle. Boy, snore away, will you? Wish he'd roll over so's I could see his face. Maybe I better wake him up before he scares himself to death. Hey there, Harlem! Harlem!
Hi, boss. How you, man?
Heavenly days, Silly Watson, are you the Harlem Hammer?
Why, shucks, Sil, I didn't know you was a boxer.
Yes, me is it, sir. But when Mr. O'Brien come along and say, boy, is you a fighter? I say, no, sir. Not me. He say, boy, for $50, is you a fighter? I say, yes, sir. How you find that out?
You mean you're going to fight that Piccadilly Panther for $50 tonight, silly?
Yes, ma'am. For $50, I does a David and Goliath with me on the short end.
I get it, Molly. This O'Brien picks up a palooka like Sil here, gives him a fancy name, matches him with a good fighter, and bets on the other guy. Why, Sil, they're making a chump out of you.
Yes, sir, but I'll get me my $50.
Silly, you'll get all beat up.
Sure.
Yes, ma'am, I reckon so, but for $50...
Listen, Sil, what do you know about boxing?
Guess what Mr. O'Brien telling me, please, sir? He say, keep your hands down, Sil, and stick out your chin. That's what he say, that's going to scare the little Piccadilly.
Hey, I got an idea. Listen, Sil, you can win this fight.
Well, do I still get my $50 if and I do?
Oh, sure, silly.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen, Sil, get this now. I seen this Englishman work out, see? And whenever anybody rings a tea bell, he stops like a shot to have a cup of tea, and he drops his guard.
If he got a guard?
He drops his hands down, silly.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Now then, look. I'll be close to the ringside in the press box, see? When it gets going good, I'll ring a little tea bell. The Britisher stops, looks around, and then wham, you sock him.
McGee, isn't that a little... Well, is that fair?
Well, is it fair to put a green guy like Sil in the ring with a professional?
I ain't green, Miss McGee.
Don't worry, you will be. Now then. You get the idea, Sil? Clang. He stops, you pop him. Simple, ain't it?
Sure do seem like a good idea, please, sir. I sure do appreciate it.
Now, that's okay, Sil. Now, you go get some rest, and don't worry about it.
Yes, sir, I won't. Well, so long, ma'am. So long, sir.
Good luck, silly.
Same here, Sil.
Poor silly, the Harlem ham.
Boy, shucks, this match is in the bag for Sil. Oh, wait a minute. I want to tell him one thing more. I was going to tell him not to think about it too much, but I guess it ain't necessary. Now, here's the stadium, Molly. I better get tickets.
Say, do you think Silly can win, McGee?
With my system, Molly, he can't fail. But listen, Molly, win or lose now, the paper has got to be informed, see? When Sil knocks him out, if he does, I'll stay and get the winner's statement, and you run up and phone the Gazette.
Well, you better hurry, McGee. It's almost time for the main bout.
Okay. Excuse me, brother. Sorry, but can I get through there? Give me 2 tickets near the press box, about. Hey, where's the ticket man?
He'll be back in a minute, I betcha.
Oh, hi, little girl. What you doing there in the box office?
Waiting for my papa.
Oh, you are, huh?
Hmm?
Listen, sis, I'm from the Gazette.
All righty.
Well, I forgot to get passes, so give me a couple of press tickets and the paper will pay you tomorrow.
I bet you if my papa was here, he'd let you in for nothing, I bet you.
Oh, he would, huh?
Hmm?
I says he would, huh?
Who?
Your papa.
Sure.
Well, I wish he was here now, but why would he let us in free?
Well, gee, he used to be a prize fighter, I bet you. And he said he was always
glad to do it.
Always glad to let me in free? Dad rat it, sis. How does your papa know me?
I bet he don't, I bet.
Well, then why should he let me in free?
Well, gee, he says, always be nice to the old-time prize fighters.
Oh, oh, so I look like an old-time fighter, huh? How do you like that, Molly? How can you tell, sis, my fine physique?
No, my daddy says you can always tell one because his face looks like a jigsaw puzzle on a wobbly card table. I guess you can go in now.
Come on, Molly. Okay, Molly. Here's the press entrance.
And where do you think you're going, me boy?
We're from the Wistful Vista Gazette, officer.
Oh, is that so? And suppose you let me see your credentials. Have you got a pass?
Listen, O'Toole.
Me name isn't O'Toole. Me name is Schultz.
Schultz, with a brogue like that?
Sure, and don't let the brogue fool you, McCushler.
Huh?
I'm just waiting until I can make enough money to build up again my delicatessen, which was burned down to the ground last June. Well, all right then, folks, you can go on in.
Hot dog, Molly. We're just in time. Don't forget now, phone the editor of the Gazette.
All right, dearie. Oh, I do hope Silly won't be hurt.
Don't worry. When the Panther turns around for tea, he'll get a couple of lumps you don't expect.
Quiet, please. Quiet, everybody. Quiet, quiet. We're about to present the main event in this evening's bout. In this corner, the British battler, the Piccadilly Panther.
Too bad he likes green tea. He's going to get it black tonight.
And in this corner, a local boy, the Harlem Hammer. Now the two fighters are meeting in the center of the ring for instructions. The Englishman seems confident and calm. The Harlem boy looks very sleepy. But don't let that fool you, folks.
No, because he is sleeping.
Now they've gone back to their corners to wait for the bell. And there it is. The Englishman comes gracefully out of his corner. The Harlem Hammer likewise. They circle each other cautiously. Now the Panther leaps with his left. It takes the other boy high in the head. The local boy seems to be waiting. The crowd is quiet. Anything can happen now. The Harlem boy has a very peculiar style. He shuffles about with his hands down, his chin up. A perfect target. Too perfect. Pretty sure it's cautious.
Well, the Panther's ignorance is Silly's bliss.
Hush, McGee, I'm nervous.
Now they're closing in. The Englishman slams a wicked left to the Harlem boy's midriff. He staggers. He still seems to be waiting for something.
Yes, and here it is.
Oh, I say, tea.
Hit him, Silly!
Yes, ma'am.
One side, please. Let me through, please. I've got a telephone. Hurry. One side, please. Oh, dear, I'm so excited. Hello? Hello, Wistful Vista Gazette? Marley McGee calling. Yes, Silly the Harlem Hammer knocked the Piccadilly Panther out in the first round. Yes. Sent him clear out of the ring and knocked the spectator unconscious. What? The name of the spectator? Yes, I have it. Fibber McGee, 79 Wistful Vista.
There are still a few women left who go on scrubbing their kitchen linoleum week after week. And what's the result? The linoleum gradually loses its life and color. After a while, it cracks around the edges and gets bumpy in spots, until it finally has to be replaced with a new floor covering. Wise housekeepers never scrub linoleum. They keep it beautiful and bright with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This remarkable liquid polish shines without rubbing or buffing, keeps floors looking like new, protected from dirt and wear. If you want to save yourself the drudgery of floor scrubbing and at the same time save your linoleum from becoming shabby and worn, buy Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat from your dealer tomorrow. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Oh, yes, remember, you save money on the larger sizes.
feel now, dearie? Did it hurt you to be knocked out?
Who, me? Why, shucks, no. I can take it. Why, I used to be the premier pug of Peoria when I was a lad. Mitmaster McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, my.
Mitmaster McGee, the mighty magnetic mauler of the middleweights, merrily moving magnificent muscles, making monkeys of mean mugs, master of modern methods, and making mincemeat of mediocre mastodons from Manitoba to Miami. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox thanking you for your purchases and use of Johnson's Wax Polishers. Your continued loyalty to these products makes it possible for us to bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly every Monday night. Good night.
Heard on this program was Whispers in the Dark from the show Artist and Model. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. We invite you to listen to The Hour of Charm.
And now, the rest of the story. Harry sat on the roof of the garage, madly thumbing through the book that he had borrowed from the Encino Public Library, a book on home remodeling. Big project Harry was about to tackle to transform the entire garage into a state-of-the-art recording studio. But there were two problems here. One, the garage was not his own. And two, Harry had never done anything like this ever before in his life. But he needed a job, and somehow he had managed to talk himself into this one. Harry's first client ever, the man who wanted the recording studio, was the renowned composer, Sergio Mendes. Good musician. He had simply forgot to ask if Harry knew anything about carpentry. But, of course, the answer would have been no, and Harry would have been out someplace pumping gas, instead of hiding up there on the roof with all of those library books on how to renovate a garage. And then, footsteps. Harry peered over the edge of the roof, and there was Mr. Mendez in his robe and slippers, smoking a big cigar, obviously having just risen from bed to check on the remodeling project. Harry pulled back and hunkered down. He could not afford to get caught, frantically reading up on the profession for which he had not been trained in the first place. And all at once, as he trembled up there between the shingles and the sky, every miserable failure in Harry's life came parading past his beleaguered brain. Like all of the times the bullies beat him up after school and he did not fight back. And all of the learning he missed out on because he just plain didn't care. And all of the career choices he might have had if he just hadn't flunked out of college. And suddenly Harry realized that this may be his last chance to do something right. Well, Harry did something right, demonstrating a perfectionism of which he had not known he was capable. He completed the famous composer's recording studio, and so spectacularly that hearty recommendations promptly followed. With only the knowledge he had retrieved from the public library 3 blocks from the Mendez garage and his newfound ambition, he went on to build and to remodel for James Caan and Richard Dreyfuss and James Coburn and Sally Kellerman and a host of Hollywood VIPs who would soon come to regard Harry as the carpenter to the stars. And his work is still there for all to see. The sprawling porch decks, the sumptuous wooden bookshelves, the splendid carpentry art of a craftsman who came face to face with himself on a garage roof in Encino. You never met the bullied boy or the college dropout, or for that matter, the master builder. But you do know the handsome fellow who got discovered in his 30s and who then took all of the self-discipline that he had learned from woodcraft and applied it to characters like Han Solo and Indiana Jones and Richard Kimball, the fugitive, the perfectionist carpenter, turned motion picture actor, Harry Harrison Ford. Harrison Ford? Harrison Ford. Only now you know the rest of the story.